Derivative Jill.
What? Okay. Hold on. I messed up. Hold on. Let me fix this.
There she is.
If there's not technical difficulties, it's not live.
Derivative Jill.
There she is.
There she is. There she is. Welcome to Jill's.
Good tea. Nice house.
Greetings and felicitations.
And if
No, I don't believe it.
Hello and welcome to Plomeek Teatime number 155, where we are doing a deep dive of Down Periscope. First released in 1996 with first-time special guest, the Common Nerd. Thank you so much for joining us today. How are you?
Good. I'm doing good. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm excited.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yes, because this is a fun movie. I do a lot of sci-fi, but this is Battleship Month, so we got to do. What
100%.
it is.
This is a I just got to watch this again last night, and I hadn't seen this in forever, and so yeah, I'm super stoked to talk about this. This is there's a lot of good stuff that I've got to say about this one, so I don't want to get into it yet.
I'm very conflicted.
I know. And Crimson Tide will be next year. Oh, there are only so many days in Battleship Month, and but anyway, as long as that kind of ship is featured prominently,
anyway.
as long as the ship is featured prominently in the board game, then it counts for Battleship Month.
J-10. Oh, you sound like Battleship.
Of course, awesome. And submarines always count for that game, of course. And this is kind of like a battleship game. It's war games, so it's more lighthearted. We're not at war. We're playing at war, and that's pretty fun.
It's like Sergeant Bilko at sea,
or McHale's Navy.
Well, I was thinking like in the army now. Or Police Academy. I was thinking like a lot when I was watching it again. A lot of the Police Academy came to mind for me, and then even to a certain. And then it's probably by the same director or something. Like that. Yep, there you go. That explains it. That explains it exactly. And then also like Heartbreak Ridge, except to a and that's one of my favorite.
Movies. A lot like Dodge.
Well, the Come From Behind. Definitely.
Well, and like the whole the band of he's given a band of misfits, and he has to get him, he has to whip him into shape. And although it's done in a very different way in this, you still end up getting kind of that same vibe with it because you're rooting for the misfits.
I can accept the analogy.
Yeah,
and it makes sense why he gets
people's character
with the misfits, because he's being sabotaged by somebody who wants to win, and so it's a fun movie.
Yes, exactly. By the supply colonel.
Yep.
You're gonna. My name is Dr. Fraser Crane, and you're gonna look like you're Marines. You're gonna look like Marines, and by God, you're gonna act like Marines.
Normally, I open with the intro, but I was just so excited to introduce you, Common Nerd, and so I got a bit excited because this is a fun movie because I guess it tackles that issue where we don't have diesel boats anymore. So could we be taken by one? And so that's a fun idea.
Well, just as an aside, diesel boats are quieter. Well, I mean, they are, because when they go underwater, they are on using batteries, so they are not using engines, so they are technically quieter than nuclear.
And in the 2000s, the United States rented a couple of diesel boats from Sweden to do exercises just like this.
Yeah. So, like, for example, German, Swedish, German, Swedish, French fleets have diesel boats that run on, and basically the diesel boats charge batteries, and the batteries run the subs while they're underwater, and they're extremely quiet.
Right.
Because while nuclear is very, 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 very powerful and very efficient, it also, you also have to have a lot of sound dampening. So
because there's lots of water moving around in a nuclear reactor, steam pipes, water circulation, etc. But the thing is, all those navies that still have who's echoing?
I don't know. I don't think I'm echoing, which usually means I might be.
Well,
let me know if it stops.
No worries. But all those navies that have still hearing it, but that have diesel boats, they are using them almost exclusively for coastal defense.
Is anyone else hearing echoing in the audience? Anybody in the chat hear an echo? Because I don't hear one.
It's gone now.
That's weird.
Okay. So, but anyway, this movie. Thank you guys for that lesson of nuclear versus diesel boats, and we'll talk more about the submarines as we go along. This movie was directed by David S. Ward, and it was written by Hugh Wilson and Elliot Wald and Andrew Kurtzman.
Kurtzman. Not to be confused.
Right, with
no
Alex.
relation, right?
No relation.
There better not be any relation. And so the music by Randy Edelman, he's good. And it was first released on March the 1st, 1996, and it broke even, if that. I guess it lost money, but anyway, it's still it
was a hard sell. But you know what? It was a hard sell, but a cult classic.
Well, that's the other thing. Back then, making money didn't only mean the theater, right?
Yeah.
A lot of with VHS sales and everything
cable
else back
and
then,
DVD.
Yeah, there was such a huge. I mean, like literally, like Full Moon Productions, like lived and breathed on VHS and DVD sales. That's how they survived forever, which is why they're struggling now, because streaming doesn't pay as much.
There's a reason that after Under Siege and Under Siege 2, Steven Seagal still had a career, even though it was all on straight to DVD.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's been a little while since I've done this. I want to go around the panel and read from the chat also. Have you seen, when did you first see this movie? I first saw this movie a few years ago. And so just with my husband, because he wanted to watch it. And he likes this movie too. And that's how I watched it. But I'm curious if anybody got to see it in the theater in the 90s. Scotty R37, what's your history with it?
Oh, speaking of VHS, yeah, I saw it on home video of some sort. I'm assuming it's VHS. It doesn't sound like the time when I had a DVD player. And it was fine. It was fine. Mm-hmm. And I didn't have any thoughts on it one way or another. I thought it was goofy and cute and fun. Mm-hmm. Didn't have the appreciation for the cast that I do now. But I watched it again and made me smile. Like this is a fun movie. I would put it better than the Steve Martin Sergeant Bilko and better than the Tom Arnold McHale's Navy. And this being an original sort of fun comedy, I do like Kelsey Grammer. And it's also, Rob Schneider is the executive officer.
Schneider.
I couldn't help it but think of that South Park parody. It's fun fact.
Fun fact. You mentioned Tom Arnold. He was originally being considered for command of notch in this movie.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he turned it down.
That. He did say that during a Howard Stern interview, right?
I can see that, but.
And I think he said he was like, "Thank heavens, Kelsey Grammer got it. He was better."
Yeah.
Yeah, because he has the right amount of presence of command.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a gravitas that lends him more to an officer, which is why he pulled off Frasier so well as as being like a psychiatrist and all that kind of stuff.
Alternatively, like for example, Tom Arnold was like the perfect sidekick for True Lies.
Oh yeah,
there you go.
Well,
and he's also
this movie.
He'd be Tom Arnold would be more of a great grunt too. He'd be like the old sergeant that you deal with versus the officer.
Yep.
Yeah, this movie made me wish that Kelsey Grammer was in that Star Trek episode just a little bit longer than he really was. He was just saying, just said a few words. But we'll talk more about that in a bit. The Common Nerd, how did you first encounter this movie?
So I don't know. I just know I saw it as a kid. I don't know if because our local radios, our local television stations like 62 in Kansas City used to play Saturday afternoon movies. And so this is something that I'm pretty sure I probably saw several times on that. Catching it all the way through and stuff like that. So it's been years since I saw this one. So yeah, it probably would have been on broadcast television, unless my grandmother potentially rented it from Blockbuster, and then that's also a good possibility as of when I saw it. The memory's a little fuzzy when I was in the single to double digits, or the early double digits anyway. So I remember loving it as a kid, thinking it was really funny. God, I appreciated it even more last night watching it. As an adult, it's even better.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot. I think it is better. Although I saw it a few years ago. I wish I would have seen it as a kid. Perfect movie for a kid. And Max Redstone, how did you first watch this?
I did not see this in theaters, but I did see this on cable when it first came out, and which was fine. And because I think that I'm a humongous military nerd, and I was, I liked Frasier. I loved Under Siege and whatnot, and I have appreciated the cast more and more as time has gone on. This has really aged well, and like Uncommon Nerds said, is that this is I never have made that connection between this movie and Heartbreak Ridge from that come from behind boot on the neck commander story. But yeah, that's completely relevant.
Nice.
So that just enhances my enjoyment of the movie. It's like I'm watching it right now just to just have it in the background, just to I need a man who has welcome aboard tattoo on his penis. Like, well, sir, you just haven't had the right man.
Coincidence.
Wow, what a strange coincidence.
My coincidence.
Yeah, everybody seems to know what's on his penis. Well, and Dutch Radiant.
Stories like that get around in the military.
All I can think is, ow.
God.
Although I have more trivia on that, which we'll get to in a bit.
Well, I mean, he said, I'm not a man with a tattoo on his dick. He's like, well, by strange coincidence, you do, sir. But
But yeah, I also did not see this in the theaters. I am fairly certain I caught this when HBO or Showtime, which probably HBO, first aired it.
Yeah.
It seems to happen to a lot of people that I've encountered. Everybody seems to have seen it on TV, or that kind of movie that you leave it on if you scroll by it.
Yeah, but oddly enough, I have over 700, maybe 800 now DVDs and Blu-rays of TV shows and movies, and most of them are comedies. I don't own this one.
Oh wow.
I am starting to rebuild my DVD collection today. I'm picking up the pick up The Sopranos complete DVD set. So
I like this one.
But
let's say hello to the chat. We're gonna get to the movie. We're gonna get to the movie slides. Yeah, hello chat. But actually, let's see who they are. Franco Walker is here. The Trek reviewer, Snortapoopus Cuber.
Snortapoopus Cuber.
Yeah. Another movie which shows no matter how old your boat is, you don't touch it. And
don't touch our boats.
I wonder how sensitive our sonars are, because they're making it seem like our sonars are so sensitive and can pick up two rats fornicating in hell.
Yeah, they're not that good. You also could not make out the lyrics of guys singing aboard of.
Well, if you have a decent microphone and someone with a good ear.
Yeah, obviously the lobsters dancing around is an exaggeration, but I think you could probably hear some change dropping on another ship. Maybe
but
not
to identify
exactly how much.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's the joke, though. Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, so that just shows you how good his ears really are. Yeah.
No, but even
I believe in sonar.
Even the Orlando sonar guys, like, they're singing Louie Louie. It's like you could not hear those lyrics. No.
So you found me a bunch of beard up fishermen.
Yeah.
But they could probably tell they were singing, maybe?
Yeah, you could tell they were singing, but maybe not what they were singing.
Even in
it wouldn't have come through clear on the loudspeaker.
I think we're going down a rabbit hole here. So
even in
Hunt for saying hi to the chat, Jill.
Even in
it's not a rabbit hole. That was answering a chat.
My chat always throws me off. It's amazing. I love them.
That's what they're good for.
And Scotty, you were saying?
I was going to say, even in Hunt for Red October, Jonesy recognizes them singing the Russian.
And for a second, sir, I could have sworn I heard singing, sir.
Yeah. So
yeah, like I hear singing, but maybe not what they were singing.
Exactly. Like, and I like this movie, and I'm curious. I don't know. I didn't delve too much into the trivia, but I was like, wait a second, is the bridge of the Orlando, is that the Arizona? Like, did they just, is this a Paramount picture? Did they just reuse a submarine set?
They reused the set from Hunt for Red October. It's the Dallas.
Did.
Is it true?
Nice.
The Dallas.
Yeah, that's the Dallas.
It's true. Your eyes do not deceive you, Scotty. Yes, that is a reuse of the bridge, and it's a beautiful bridge. Awesome. So why not?
And it was not the same production company. They basically they probably rented the set because it would have been cheaper to do that than to build a whole new submarine set.
It does give the comedy an authenticity. I really enjoyed it.
Yes.
Yeah. It grounds it, and so does Kelsey Grammer's performance around all these goofy, comedians. It works.
Yeah, because with a comedy, you are basically producing the effect throughout the movie, whereas a thriller, you're producing it right. You have to produce it all the way to the end, like at the end. So.
And anyway. I want to say hello to Gavin and make sure we say hi to Canadian Spider-Man. He's great. He was on with us last time to
Yamato
review a movie. Yamato, yeah.
By the way,
Spider-Man.
By the way, speaking of Yamato, I actually found the missing turret for my model.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay. Were you able to put it back on?
Oh, yeah. They're designed to come off when you put it back in its box.
Cool.
Okay. Hello to Kevin, and let's see who else is here today. Oh, and Gavin says the submarine is played by USS Pampanito. She damaged 2, destroyed, and sank a couple of transports during World War II. Well, good job.
That's awesome.
Yeah, damaged 2 destroyers.
That's awesome.
If you just as a Chicagoan, if you're interested in look up the story of the U-505, which is currently sitting in the underground, which is sitting in its own underground enclosure at the Museum of Science and Industry. But it is the one U-boat America took captured.
Well, you're right next to it. Have you ever visited it, Max?
Yes.
Nice.
It's fascinating.
Good. That's awesome. So you were in the same spot that this whole crew did this movie. So that's fun. And Gorilla says, make sure your panel is all muted in YouTube. Yes, that is very important. And okay, so
in Baltimore,
Pop
there's
Culture Republic is here. Hello, Pop Culture Republic. What's in Baltimore?
They have the USS Torsk, which is a Tench class submarine, which is very similar to the Balao class that we're seeing here. That submarine has the distinction of sinking the last two Japanese ships by torpedo in World War II, because shortly after it sank the two defense frigates, they signed the surrender.
Well, and just to be reverential to every one of the servicemen who served aboard any submarine on in any conflict or even during peacetime, I want to say thank you for your service, seamen.
They are not seamen; they are submariners.
Okay, sorry, I was going
submariners.
For
well, yeah.
Come on,
no, not submariners. They will take you to task for that.
I know. I used to live on a base with a couple of sub guys. It was great.
Scotty, I am neck deep in a Navy town. Okay,
yeah,
don't screw around here.
Well, no, and the funny thing is,
oh, he's just making a pun.
I know, but I gotta represent.
Okay.
All right. Good luck. I'm Air Force, so I'll roast my brothers and sisters in uniform all day long. So
it's just fun.
I know.
So yeah, siblings argue and pick on each other. That's what we do.
Nice. And hello to Jamie, and also Gavin says, I hear now that echo. So turn down your YouTube if you've got it on another tab. And Gavin says the listening device on a submarine is called hydrophones.
That's true.
Yeah. And they're sensitive enough that you can hear a Scotsman singing a Soviet naval hymn.
Yeah. No, they're not.
You paid for Connery, you'll get Connery.
Actually, as I recall, Sean was not singing with the rest of the crew in that scene.
What?
No, I don't think so.
Let them sing.
Okay,
let them sing.
We also have some people here on Rumble too. Dark Shadows 316 is here. He saw this movie at Boys State as an example of leadership styles.
Nice.
Boise? Is it Boise?
Boys State. It's where you go and make a mock government. You spend like a week in your capital. Well, we spent it in Warrensburg, Missouri. It was in one of the college campuses but yeah, you go there and spend a week and you set up an entire government from the city level all the way up to the president.
Wow. I've never heard about that until today.
Yeah. I went to Boys State. Yeah, I went to Boys State in high school. So
the Common Nerd is here too on Rumble side. Hey, thanks for checking in over there. And we've also got Gavin on that side also, as well as Skyfire 77. I see you're discussing the USS Rust-Oleum. Yeah, that's what it is. Definitely. Yeah, yes, great to see all of you here. And I recommend you all look at The Renaissance Man someday, says Dark Shadows.
It's a good movie.
Let's.
With Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
So the name of the film is a play on the title of Up Periscope, 1959. And of course, it does lots of tropes from all sorts of different movies, submarine movies. Indeed. Especially The Hunt for Red October, as it had, of course, borrowed its set and everything. And so then it does use some stock footage. You can tell when there's a scene that they filmed, and then there's a stock footage scene.
The sub coming out of the sea, like that. I swear, out of the water. Yeah, it's like that is the stock footage I have seen in like every Navy commercial since I was a kid.
Captain scared them out of the water.
Yeah, that was an emergency blow. That is not how a nuclear submarine would surface in normal times.
No, but it looks.
It was an emergency.
Oh, yeah,
it did. It does. It looks like a whale.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. You're doing great. Rule of cool on that one.
And this is New Groton. This is New Groton, Connecticut. The shipyard's there. Nice. It's where most of our submarines come from.
Yes. Oh, cool! And this is where all the top brass, I guess, are talking about Dodge's career and saying, "Hey, we've got to give him a command, or else he's going to be taken out of the command program for some reason." I don't know.
You have 3 chances at promotion. If you do not make promotion on your 3rd chance, then you are done. You're basically given a surface position, and your career is ended.
Tell that to William Riker.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, Scott. I was like, Riker turned down like 17 different promotions.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of those. And that's one of those things that absolutely happens. Even with enlisted, you've got what's called high year tenure. And if you don't promote after a certain level, you have to get out. They won't even let you make it to 20 at certain ranks. So, yeah, that's absolutely a thing.
Yes. It's like if it's like for example, like with Top Gun Maverick, it's like, wait a second. He's been, how old is he? And wait, he can't, he's 30. He's been in for 30 years, but he's still a captain. No, that's not right. Because if you're in for 30 years, you have to retire if you're not an admiral.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So maybe he's in a reserve. But yeah, those are certain rules about there's certain particular rules about rank, and then there's certain particular rules about each particular service.
What? You can't rest on your laurels then? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
So then, of course, we've got Kelsey Grammer, who was also, as I mentioned, was on Star Trek The Next Generation as captain of the USS Bozeman in Cause and Effect.
And this is his
very good episode.
This is his cinematic debut.
Yeah.
Patton Oswalt too.
And he's in it for, I mean, a blink and you miss him.
A hot second, yeah. He was only available for filming for 2 weeks.
But he got a line.
That's all you got out of him for 2 weeks?
I know,
right? Somebody's on the phone or something.
Apparently,
he's literally on the phone and that's it. Yeah.
Apparently, there is a bunch of footage on a cutting room floor somewhere, including a whole mess about Harry Dean Stanton's character.
Oh,
wow.
Well, that's what they do. Yeah. They shoot as much as they can.
You do get a lot of that in the closing credits, like the stuff with Lauren Holly, water skiing. There's a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
That was
what was it? They were doing In the Navy at the end with the village people.
Yep.
Yeah, I watched that all the way to the end.
That's the glory of editing.
That's so much fun because they really got them to go out there and refilm a whole music video, which was really rad. So, of course, he got started on Cheers, and his character, Fraser Crane, got his own TV show. We all know that. And this is actually during the height of that show. So it was right in the middle, and he had an interview, and he's like, "Oh, we're gonna do 4 more seasons at least."
Yeah,
and
I heard that interview.
I especially like him as Sideshow Bob in The Simpsons.
I especially hate that, sir. But I especially hate being on this panel with Antage.
And it's a great introduction to his character in the just to juxtapose him from Frasier in terms of him being like, come on, I was just playing around, which sort of sets the standard for the whole movie coming at you, is that it is going to be snobs versus slobs, which I love. I love snobs.
Niles, what do you mean let loose? Of course I can let loose. I just choose not to. Frasier, you are so full of yourself. Of course. Who else would I even fill of?
I love his pants in this too. I absolutely love his golf pants. They are so I don't think you don't get to see him until a little bit later. Until after they're done arguing over and you giving his backstory and telling you about the tattoo on his dick. But yeah. That was and when you were talking about like the snobs versus slobs thing, it reminded me of Revenge of the Nerds. Which those are movies I absolutely love. Yeah, Caddyshack. Yeah,
Caddyshack would come to mind every time I hear slobs versus snub.
There you go. And here's all your snobs right here on this panel.
Well, this is Admiral Price, played by James Harper, and I only mention him because he's another Star Trek actor. He played Rao Van Tika in Deep Space Nine season 1 episode The Passenger.
That's awesome.
Yeah. We like to mention our Star Trek actors here, but he doesn't really do much in this movie. That's it. That's his entire role.
This guy right here is one of my favorite like asshole villains.
Yeah,
like this guy plays a dick so well. He has just got the attitude and that nose and the way he can smirk with his mouth and all that press and everything else. I love this guy as this kind of character. He's so good at it.
Bruce Dern, he's the best.
Bruce
Yeah,
Dern,
Bruce Dern.
across the board, from anything like when he was one of the sniveling henchmen in True Grit. I love him in The Burbs. Is it Silent Running? Is that the one where there's the hydroponic platform in space?
Mm-hmm. When he was the father in oh god, was it a true it was the thing is the Mormon Love Show on HBO.
Oh yeah.
I
forget what it's called, but yeah.
Or as the mayor in the boxing movie Digstown.
Digstown is great. Yeah. No, this guy, anytime you see Bruce Dern, it's just like, oh, you're in for a good time.
Definitely incredible in this movie as the antagonist, the primary antagonist here.
Yeah.
And,
he's your Dean Warmer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool. And he's he also appeared in Quentin Tarantino's Django Unchained and The Hateful Eight.
And Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was the ranch owner.
Okay. And of course, so everybody else wants to promote Dodge, except for Admiral Graham. He has some. This is where, as you mentioned, he mentions him getting drunk and getting his penis tattooed.
Well, I think the primary reason is that he basically ran into a Russian submarine. Then
he was supposed to be tracking it and then ran into it.
And
I was going to say it backwards.
And that really would kill a person's a sub commander's career unless the rest of their record was spotless.
So that is something that would track you throughout anyway. So and then afterwards to cope with it, he got drunk and got his
dingus.
Woke up with a tattoo.
What was it? What was
Welcome aboard? Welcome aboard.
But he
welcome aboard tattooed on his John Thomas.
On his Johnson.
No.
What do we need with his Johnson? But the thing is that he didn't know it said welcome aboard until the first time he got fully erect, because he thought it just said Ward.
There was a submariner reviewing this movie in a thread I was reading, and he did know a commander who did have a tattoo on his wiener of a dragon, and any helmsman on his boat who did not already know about it would find out about it when they felt a tap on their shoulder, because he was standing above them and behind them and had placed it on their shoulder.
Good Lord.
Yes. This would be in the days when you could get away with something like that. You can't do that nowadays.
Away, my boys.
The good old military. The good old military. Oh, man.
I am believing the person that wrote it. I can't say it actually happened or not.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
All I can imagine is tattooing that part of your body. Oh.
Yeah.
He does say he got wasted after that, and he woke up, found the tattoo. So
yeah, he was hammered the entire time, so he really didn't.
Yeah, he doesn't remember it. Yep.
Yeah,
he definitely doesn't. Remember
and that would imply that the tattooing happened in a foreign port, because there's no American tattoo place that would let you get a tattoo while you're drunk.
No,
that's how bleeding happens.
Yeah.
The pants. Yes, I love those pants and the green socks and green shoes. I love that so much.
Now
would you like us to take it into port so you can get on the green?
Yeah,
there is actually a golf course on the approach into New Groton, but it's like 1,000 yards back from the channel.
Wow, that's like a par 10.
You're not getting on it with one drive.
Shot.
Oh yeah,
well, he did it.
a little bit closer. Yeah. That is great.
Well, yeah, and then that sarcastic remark that you just said was made by William H. Macy playing Carl Knox, Commander Carl Knox.
Another incredible actor as well.
Who for this movie is just like the perfect? Who's just like the perfect alternate sub commander? It's just he just has that perfect presence.
Well, he's so good at playing the straight character. You know what I mean? And he does a credible job in Mystery Men, doing that too. And like I saw him in this one, and I was just like, oh yeah, he's so good at playing the skate character with he's got a touch of I told you so that just comes across in his eyes. Like he knows what he's doing, you know. And everybody's like, you know what? I'm just gonna step aside. But I'm gonna be right in the end, and he never plays a character where you're like kind of rubs it in your face, but you can always see that little bit of smirk, that little bit of twinkle in his eye when he's done going. Tried telling you. So.
Yeah, he does what the Admiral says, but you could definitely tell he thinks different of it, and yeah.
Well, and I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again: is I love watching movies where people are doing their jobs. And while there is there's a sense of, and if I get the vernacular wrong, I know you guys are far more experienced with the military ranking and whatnot, but like with a captain in an XO, he's like, you know what, you're going to ruin your career, but he's never antagonistic about it. He's almost like friendly, and it is a professional relationship. And I guess that's why we get Bruce Dern, is where he's really, again, the Dean Warmer. And this guy is just like, if you don't, straighten up and fly right, no opposite pun intended, you're going to ruin your own career. And I like how he is a friendly foil, but never one who underestimates Dodge.
No. Well, he knows Dodge is smart. Dodge is just Dodge. Like, I don't know what the word is. I can't figure out what the word is for him, but flippant, I guess, maybe.
That's aloof. A perfect word.
Aloof.
Yeah. Aloof. There you go. Yeah. He's smart, but he's aloof. There you go.
If you want to see William H. Macy in a really good movie, catch State and Maine.
Oh. I was gonna say the Cooler as well.
Cooler's really good.
Yeah.
State and Maine, but it's been a long time.
I know him from the TV shows. I've seen him on ER and Shameless.
Mm-hmm. And
he wasn't Shameless.
Gosh, he doesn't. It's like he doesn't. I like. Yeah, he's so good as Dr. Morgenstern in ER.
And this is post Fargo, right?
Yes.
Okay.
God, I hated that movie.
I love it. So we disagree.
It's really hard. It's really hard. It's really hard to see him as the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, at least for me.
Well, he's not the bad guy in this movie. Like Scott said, he's straight.
This scene actually bothered me a bit because he's dressing down his XO in the middle of the ship. This is not what Navy captains commanders do. You praise in public, you chastise in private.
He was golfing off the prow.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter.
Okay,
doesn't matter. You do not undercut. You do not undercut. This is not about comedy. This is about the drama. You do not undercut the command structure in front of the men.
Yeah,
laugh all you like, Scotty. It's the truth.
Nope. Well, remember,
it's also once again, this is a comedy from '96.
Yeah. Right?
Agreed.
So they're definitely taking levity with it.
In Hunt for Red October, Sam. It's like they talk about the crew's talking about, well, what happened with Putin and this and this, and then he dismisses them, and then it's just Sam Neill and Sean Connery's like, Captain, I would never disagree with you in front of the men.
Yep.
But Slovin was right. You should not have sent that letter to Moscow. It's like,
And to be fair, from a shooting perspective too.
Yeah.
Oh no, and from a shooting perspective too, though, it gives you the ability to show off more of the ship and have something going on besides two people in a really small room talking together too. And that's just from a film. That's just from a cinematography perspective.
Yeah, I like the walk through the hallways. Point. I mean, sometimes you get that walk through the hallways in Star Trek where they do maybe not extreme drama, but they are discussing and arguing, and so. He thinks his career is over, but immediately he gets a message. They get a message over the radio that he's getting his own command.
I love the line too. He's like, wait, you're serious? He's like, yes. He's like, that's why we had him decode it twice. We had him decode it twice because we didn't believe it either.
Yes, and then he congratulates him.
Yeah. Well, he has to, and that's the other nice part about his character too. Is he's like, this is probably going to end horribly, but I have to be professional about this. congratulations.
Yeah.
And then he walks out and he's like, yow! I love and the reaction. It's obviously ADR, but it complements the reaction from Bill Macy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So then we end up at the Sublant
Commander Submarines Atlantic.
Yeah.
And also Kelsey Grammer, because he is like a jazz pianist vocalist, as witnessed by watching the beginning of every episode of Frasier with tossed salads and scrambled eggs, he's kind of doing that shtick here, and he's like, I hope it comes in turquoise. Hey,
I love that.
Yeah, but what is for sure in turquoise is his 1956 Ford Thunderbird.
And I love how he just parks straight up in
wherever.
the middle, too.
Which, by the way, was built on the frame of a Mazda Miata.
Nice.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yeah, all those T-Birds, they were basically Mazda Miatis with new bodies.
Oh, wow. Well, now, okay, even the older ones?
No, these the what year was this? Did you say, Joe?
This movie came out in 96. That's not when they brought the T-Birds back. They didn't bring the T-Birds back until like the early 2000s.
Oh, no. 56 was an
that's an
T-Bird.
original.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an
56.
original.
No, 56, not 06.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
still,
56.
good fact to know.
Oh, yeah. That is fun.
Yeah.
I did not know that about the Miata thing.
The background of this scene is set at the Mothball Fleet or Rust Navy warships. And so that's all the fleet that's no longer in service, but they're just sitting there and
ready reserve.
They've already scrapped most of those. I think there's only 2 left now. The problem was they were leaching heavy metals into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's too bad because they look so good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%.
Oh,
yeah. The Russians have the same problem, except worse.
And so he thinks he's going to get.
They were leaking Megadeth.
Well, speaking of Megadeth,
what?
Heavy metal.
Huh. Yeah.
Well,
very, I know. I get the joke.
I got you.
So he gets the joke, Scott. He's very good. We put it in the notebook.
And man,
the other ones.
They really went all out on making this museum ship look like a wreck.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, this is some Hollywood magic here, where we get some fake rust effects on this ship. The
Pompanito, yeah.
Pompanito.
Just call it the Stingray for the movie purposes.
Well,
exactly.
Pompanito. Well, I gotta call it the Pompanito at least. We just don't need a.
The manager,
I don't have to
my
have
building
the
downstairs. His father commanded was Diesel submarine, and was eventually before Venezuela was socialist. They were our allies, and we donated, and we gave that submarine. It was called the Bang, and so the newsletter that they would write for a long time was called the Bang Gang.
Don't reverse that.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Hey,
That
Sig
is
Valderson
cool.
is here.
Hey,
the UK
Hey, what's up,
has scrapped most of their fleet. They can't even keep their 2 carriers operational.
Who?
Nope.
Nor do they have
UK.
escort ships.
Yeah.
Oh,
English.
yeah.
Well,
The
yeah.
United
Also,
States is literally the only country in the world with a navy, like an actual, like legitimate. There is no navy in the world that even compares to ours. It's not even close.
Agreed.
Yeah. Well, the Chinese, but
but half their boats don't work. They're all.
The Chinese do not have the range.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
Max,
but
they can't go. The way
It's
we
so
can.
funny because you're like, oh yeah, before Venezuela was socialist, they were our allies, and I'm sitting here being like, kind of like Canada.
Yeah, kind of like.
Aww.
Well, I think Venezuela's kind of come. What did Venezuela collapse yet, or is that the other country?
I don't know.
I can't. Remember.
I think.
I just know they started eating their animals in the zoo.
Yeah. Well, they.
Have you ever had
I don't
panda?
know.
I mean, that's fair. It's probably really good in a stew. They're nice
Tastes
and
like
fatty,
chocolate,
you know.
man.
You were
Yeah.
the first person
Yeah.
ever to humor Scotty on that. That's hilarious.
I love-
Ken Jack Ben, hello to you, and hello to a good place.
So this
Boy,
this
please.
this little thing here with Graham actually driving Dodge in a small boat to get to the submarine. It's not how it would have happened. He would have simply been told to go to Pier 22, and he would drive there, park in one of the reserved CO parking spaces, and then walk down to the pier. But this scene serves to show that the Admiral served with Dodge in Kings Bay 4 years ago, and this is why the Admiral hates him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Build up that tension between the two.
He does say
Yeah. And Graham could have arranged this just to see the look on Dodge's face when he sees his new command.
100%. And you know, if you have ever dealt with prick officers, they 100% would do some shit like that just because they could.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Also, hello to Low Spec Linux Gaming on Rumble and Euler Greg over here on YouTube.
Low Spec, Greg.
So, how's it feel? How's it feel? So, Dodge, how's it feel to be half a man as a commander?
Uh-oh, and
I don't know. Oh, no, I'll ask your wife.
All right, yeah. Dodge thinks it's a joke. Maybe doesn't use diesel anymore, and so he learns that the crew has also been personally selected for him by Graham.
How can I say it? It is shit. It is their shit. Their shit.
And
well, see, and I remember I was talking about earlier the comparisons with like Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah.
Same situation, right? You've got an officer that's got that's got this old soldier that's been in forever. They're basically trying to figure out a way to get him out the door, right? And so they give him this group of miscreants, you know, the absolute worst of the worst, and he has to make it work. And that's I love movies like this because they're so like, American because they have like that. That's the essence of the American spirit. Being the riffraff, being the trash that was cast away, and going, you know what? Not only are we going to make it, we're going to make it better than you ever could have.
It's like they go, and I love that. They go out. It's like Recon goes out on Heartbreak Ridge. They go out on the war game. It's like this is what we do, man. We always get massacred. We're the ones who get massacred. That's what we do. It's like no, we're gonna win.
Well, and even to push it a little bit
against
further
the odds.
That, and even to push it a little further, in Stripes, the entire pep talk that Bill Murray gives, and it's like, there is something wrong with us, something very, very wrong with us, but we're Americans. And I love that pep talk. And it's like, all right, so do what I do. And then they end up kicking ass. And it's awesome. It is awesome. Yeah. I admire it. The spirit and the ethos. And so, yeah, I am an admirer of the American dream, the American ethic, and you guys fucking rule. So
Ken Jack Ben says this movie reminds me so much of Police Academy, and the quote I like in this scene is when Dodge says, "No disrespect to the USS Rust-Oleum here, but I'd be better off in the Merrimack." Which is from World War Civil War.
The Civil War.
Yeah, from the Civil War.
And it was sunk.
The Ironsides.
And I knew there was a couple of I'm glad you guys knew that because I knew there was a couple of jokes in this that I missed because I didn't get the reference. That was one of them. I forgot the Merrimack was the Civil War one.
Yeah. And by the way, for everyone who says that this reminds them of Police Academy, it's because it's the same director.
Is it? Holy moly, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, Dutch told me that before we started the show. He's like, oh, yeah, you want to know why? Yeah. I love that. That's so perfect. That just makes me want to go back and watch like everything he's ever directed then now.
Yeah, I hear Major League is really good. I've never seen
Major League was great.
Yeah. And yet another, scrubs against pros.
Yeah.
Well, there you 100%. Are. I looked at a picture of the ship, the Merrimack, and it's like, okay, just think of Master and Commander, and there you have it. That's a different movie.
Yeah.
But despite this outrage, Dodge doesn't refuse the command. But he does say, are the crew left over from World War II as well? Yeah.
Actually, no. But he brings along somebody. He brings along somebody who was. Remember, Harry Dean Stanton's character is not a member of the crew. That's why he's never in uniform. He's a civilian advisor that Dodge arranges to come on board because he knows he'll know the diesel engines better than anyone, except that's not really true, because there are, at this point in time, no nuclear machinists who do not also know diesel engines.
That's
yeah.
cool.
Now, and
But
I'm just
you're-
I mean,
okay,
there's
so
still diesel
as-
engines in the Navy today.
Right.
So, you know.
And the other thing about that is as a guy who's worked directly alongside civilians as a military member on an active base, it's one of the things you do keep civilians around like that for that kind of continuity, because you can train somebody all day long in tech school on a diesel engine and they can tear that thing apart and put it back together with their eyes closed. They will never know the tricks of the trade that old civilian that's been messing with those things for 30 years knows.
Yeah,
and
true.
that's one of the things that I love about that, because I didn't ask my sergeants for advice when I was working on a project. I went to the guys that were my retired shop chiefs that were now civilians working out in my hangar.
Yeah.
Because they knew the tricks of the trade, you know. So I love this guy's character. Thinning out the diesel.
He should have been using
perfect.
He should have been using Everclear, though.
Hey man,
Well-
use what you
We'll
got in a
get there, we'll
pinch,
get there.
okay?
Is that
Get there.
and so in
Yeah.
terms of Howard, is Harry Dean Stanton's character, is that in the text of the movie? Is that in deleted scenes?
No, see, it's deleted scenes.
Yeah.
And so
Oh,
I was
okay.
about to explain that the trivia that Dutch Grading was explaining is not in the movie. There were scenes that were cut, but I haven't seen the scenes
No,
that
I was very disappointed that they still have never done anything more than just the original DVD release. This isn't even available on Blu-ray yet.
Man,
wow.
we need to
That's
start a
sad.
fan campaign. We need to start a fan campaign and get them to release
is
this with some of the
vague-
deleted footage.
It was printed on Blu-ray, but it is unavailable.
But he just appears once they set out to sea, and so there's no introduction or anything. He's just there.
Ken is saying that the ship in the movie, I think you meant the boat in the movie, is a Vallejo class submarine. No, it's a Balao, Balao. That's what the Pampanito was, which was the main submarine for the first 2 years of the war.
Which one?
The Balao class.
No, but which war?
Womp womp.
Skyfire says this scene echoes Scotty giving Kirk the beauty pass of the Enterprise in the motion picture, but I don't know. I think
But
it's more
fugglier,
like
yeah.
what
way
happened.
fugglier, yeah.
No, I was gonna say it's more like at the end of Star Trek 2, what the Enterprise looks like there.
Well,
I don't know the exact reason why, but submarines are never called ships. They are called boats.
I always like that.
Boats.
I always like that in
Boats.
terms of the Navy. In any situation, it's just like referring to it as a boat. And I like that when it transfers over to science fiction, when they do have spaceships, and it's like that's one hell of a boat. And they do that in Firefly and Serenity, and so I like that. I really like calling a naval vessel a boat. It tickles me.
Yeah, and one more thing about, although we haven't seen him in the movie yet, we mentioned him already. Stanton was also in World War II. He's a Navy veteran who served in the Okinawa campaign.
Yes.
Yeah, he was a cook on board a ship. The ship didn't have a name; it had letters and numbers to the designation. Probably a transport.
They didn't all have names.
Yeah.
6579309. No, I don't forget the name. I forget Jenny's number.
867-5309.
Wow,
Scotty.
Holy moly.
You will never be able to call Jenny.
I can't call Jenny.
Scotty. I'm not mad. I'm just gonna say I'm disappointed.
Scotty doesn't know.
Scotty don't got it. You don't got it.
I will
You
come
don't
through
got
this
it.
screen and rip out your throat if you keep singing that song. You fucking sons of bitches.
Oh, Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know.
Trip.
What's his name?
You think she's at church and she's definitely on her knees.
Don't tell Scotty. Scotty
Everyone
doesn't
else. Everyone else.
All right,
but
I'm gonna go out and
Scotty's got
cigarette
her
while you
number
guys do
two.
a chorus. I'll be back.
100 days. It's all that I ask.
Okay. Let's move on with the movie. We've got
Yes.
so now Dodge is gonna go complain to Admiral Winslow.
Daddy.
Yeah, he's like, he's Daddy. I don't like this ship. Why have you guys decided to embarrass me in this way? And then he learns about the real mission of why this is the case. Why he's getting
embarrassed.
Yeah, why he's getting embarrassed. It's a very important mission. But and of course we've got Rip Torn here as Winslow.
Another great actor that's one of my favorites. He was incredible in Men in Black. He's so good in this. He's good in everything. Rest in soul.
He was. Did you ever see? It was Gene Hackman's last movie, Welcome to Mooseport, and like he's a former president. He goes to his main town, and Ray Romano is just this hardware guy, and he's running for mayor. And Gene Hackman's like, you know what? I'm going to run for mayor too, and he wins. And at the end of the movie, he goes like, how do you feel about governor? It's like, well, but governor can tell a mayor what to do, and his girlfriend like hits him on the shoulders, like. But anyway,
as a kid from this era, I remember him from Men in Black.
Yeah, I mean that line of him going, time for the eye exam. Now the eye exam. Like just the way he delivers that, I don't know why, but it just sticks in my mind so much. And like I will hear his voice until the Lord calls me home, because like that's just such his character. I love the way he delivers those lines, because you get several of those in here, and his voice and his gravitas, I just absolutely love it.
Yeah, I love him as the bad guy in Beastmaster.
Huh.
Hello, Manolo
Riviera.
Now, Commander Dodge in this scene says one nuclear submarine can take out any number of diesel boats. The USS Darter was the very last diesel-powered submarine in service. It was decommissioned in 1990. Before that, she was involved in war games, much like what we see in this movie. In one of them, the captain of the USS Omaha, which was the newest nuclear submarine in the fleet, he told the captain of the Darter to turn off their range pinger, which would make them sound more like a Russian nuclear sub. The captain of the Darter said, "Are you sure?" And the Omaha insisted. His boat failed to find the Darter for the rest of the exercise, but the Darter found him and fired several exercise torpedoes from ranges within 4,000 yards, which, by the way, is like knife fighting range for subs.
Are you saying we did this war game in real life?
Oh, several times.
Nice.
And since.
That's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, that's exactly what this movie's about, is to figure out if a diesel sub can get past all our nuclear defenses.
The real problem for the diesel subs is when they're submerged and on battery, they can only do about 8 knots.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they have to
be on the
eventually
surface to
they eventually either have to come up to the surface or snorkel to get there.
At which point they're loud again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they'll be exposed.
Yep.
So
although they do have a deck gun.
Ooh, yeah. That's what I was thinking. These ships look way cooler than the whale nuclear subs.
Yeah, I know.
I like the way the diesel ship looks better, though. It looks meaner.
Yeah,
like
that's what
just yeah, okay, yeah, just making sure. Yeah, because like I mean, the nuke subs are pretty because they're all round and perfect and everything, but this looks like a machine of war. You know what I mean? So I like that.
Yeah, and unlike Star Trek, this one actually has railings.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, I said Star Trek. I meant Star Wars.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Now I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sorry, didn't mean that. Good Lord, no. Star Trek is fine. Star Wars, obviously, obvious safety handrails absent. That's what OSHA stands for in Star Wars.
Yeah, because the Emperor doesn't give a shit.
Oh, Emperor, nothing. It's the same on independent planets too. Come on.
And then Winslow's best line, you guys have already said it. Don't go by the book. Think like a pirate. I want a man with a tattoo on his dick.
Yeah.
I got
like a
the
pirate.
Man.
Yarr.
Oh, that was just Well, sure, it turns out No, I love that too, and I love it when they go. And we'll get to it too. I love it when they go full bore pirate too. I could just because I've been playing a lot of Windrose lately too.
So. Yeah, and even though it's kind of absurd to get rid of an officer that way, there are traditions in Navy that are kind of similar to that, and but are more voluntary. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Well, there's like apparently if you cross the equator for the first time, they have some kind of pageant show.
Yep.
Yeah, you get stuff for that. You get something for that every time.
Mm-hmm.
There was a rumor back in the 80s. There's a rumor back in the 80s that F-15s, when they went from the northern hemisphere to the southern hemisphere, because of the computer and the compass inside, would flip upside down. I don't think there was ever any. I don't think there was ever any truth to that. But that was the rumor I was hearing.
I was in the Air Force for 4.5 years and dealt with a lot of different mechanics from a lot of different bases, and I've never heard that one. And that's a story we would tell.
Thank you. I suspected it was BS.
Oh yeah, no, somebody was pulling your leg on that one. They were telling you a yarn. They were spinning you a yarn.
Or somebody had spun them a yarn, they believed it, and they told me what they thought was true.
I mean, that's how urban legends get spread.
Yeah.
So
Dodge's mission is to use the Stingray to infiltrate Charleston and get to Norfolk and attack a dummy ship that's set up in the harbor. But Dodge wants his own nuclear sub when this is over.
If he's successful.
Winslow says, sure, I'll give you 2 live torpedoes, and if you destroy that dummy ship, we'll see about getting the sub.
Yeah,
which is kind of crazy for a war game to give them real weapons.
Not to mention
it happens on occasion.
No. Yeah. Not like this. This is happening in Norfolk Harbor.
Not in the harbor.
Good Lord.
Yeah, you could hurt civilians. Yeah.
As advanced as modern
it would be away from anything.
They still mess up. Like,
but you know what? Dutch Grady, it's a movie. We have to have explosions,
and that's the thing. It is kind of the Chekhov's gun of the comedic, resolve and resolution that does end up at the end. And it is one of those things where it's even Dodge at the beginning of the movie is like, there's no way, like, we are going to lose, and that's why Rip Torn is saying it's like, yeah, that's why I need a guy with a tattoo on his dick. Is because they need someone with sort of out of the box thinking. And that's why Dodge is so awesome in this, is that he is unconventional. It's like, yeah, you win, but also I won. And
you need someone who's not afraid to not follow the rules, because the pirates aren't going to follow the rules.
Right.
No,
that's true.
Well, and that was, and I think that's one of the things too. If you give a guy a role like this, the point of his role is to think and act like the enemy, which guess what? He ain't gonna play by your rules.
I heard a story, and I don't know if you guys are aware of it, but a story about there was widespread war games that were going on about what would happen if technology went against an unnamed Middle Eastern power. And there was a guy who had an admiral or a higher up who had strategic knowledge, and he was like, yeah, I'll do it. And so he went into it, and he absolutely cleaned the clocks of the American military naval attack force. And he's like, yeah, we could do it. But then he kept thinking outside of the box, and they were like, they did exactly what is happening in this movie. And it's like, okay, we're restricting you. You can't do that. You can't do that. And he's like, well, if I can't think like the enemy that you want me to do, then F this, like, I'm stepping down. And then he became like an advisor to it. But it was so unconventional, because the American military was attempting to rely so much on the military or on the technology that it was like, yeah, no, what underhanded, dastardly people will do is this. And they were like, we weren't prepared for that. So they kept modifying it. Like, it was almost like Kirk in Kobayashi Maru, because it was like, we're going to win no matter what. And all of the reports were like, sort of, they're public, but they were sort of obfuscated. in terms of, so what we have to do is sort of tip the scales to make sure that everybody knows that we can win, when actually the strategic commander of the adversarial force was just basically ousted, because it's like, yeah, you did that too well. F off.
Yeah, he was too good at his job.
And so they put obstacles, which kind of renders the entire exercise null, because then it's no longer an accurate portrayal of what would happen in a real war. So,
well, and technological might. Technological might over a more tenacious adversary fails. Like sometimes if you rely too much on the technology will okay. So
or vice
versa.
If you don't evolve the technology, and you just rely on old techniques.
Well, it
depends on the situation.
Well, and it's like, if anybody's military should not forget that, it should be ours. Right? Yes. Because what were we during the revolution? A bunch of scrubs going against the professionals. You know what I mean? And so it's like, it's one of them. Yeah. Well, and then Vietnam, it was the episodes. It's like they kept us, and it's the same thing in the Middle East, right? Afghanistan and Iraq are, it's like, you've got a bunch of sorry, there's a word I probably shouldn't use on Jill's channel. But there's a bunch of goat fuckers out there that with a bunch of leftover AK-47s from the Soviet Union that have been essentially holding Afghanistan for basically the last 80 years, whether it be the Soviets or basically since the English left. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why you can't conquer Afghanistan. It's literally impossible because it's got a bunch of warring tribes already in the middle of it. So it's like we shouldn't let especially our officers in the military, we should never let our arrogance get ahead of ourselves, because we need to remember where we came from, right? Because we were the little scrappers that did it with next to nothing and still kicked the big guy's ass.
I have a friend in a group chat, and the only reason I say friend is because we're both in the same group chat, and neither one of us have left. But shout out to Internet Help Desk, and he's like, beware arguing with Scotty. He will bring you down to his level and fight you with experience. And so, sometimes the dumb guy's gonna get you because he knows where the whoopee cushions and rubber chickens are.
100%.
Yeah, I think that is a fair thing to remember, is don't underestimate who you're up against, or you might find yourself trapped.
I mean, just look at Russia and Ukraine. And Ukraine has now Ukraine has evolved drone what is now the cutting edge of warfare, which is drone warfare. And they have, in the last 4 years, evolved at least 2 generations of drone warfare.
Yeah. Funded by the U.S. tax dollar.
And I want to say hello to Dude Bro Seth, who says hello to you, nerd. Everyone's excited to see you here, Commoner. In my chat.
At least 2 of those are mine. Well, Low Specs gets around to everybody, but
yeah, he's my friend.
I repost on Rumble for a reason, because I hope people see it. Hey. So I repost on Rumble for a reason.
Well, are you guys ready?
So everybody else out there, like and repost.
Yes.
Yeah. You guys ready to meet the crew from hell?
I love this crew.
Yeah, so first, of course, we got to meet Rob Schneider. Is an excellent officer.
Schneider.
Lieutenant Pascal.
The most uptight, stick up his butt, mustached XO I have ever seen. And this is like a desk sergeant. Control.
Do you guys remember the movie Mr. Roberts with Henry Fonda and James Cagney and Jack Lemmon?
Oh God. Barely.
It's an older movie, but it's one of those things where, like, this guy reminds me of an unlikable Pulver, Jack Lemmon's character, and it's so good because you're like, okay, you're the by the book guy, and but you also have no idea how to cultivate any sort of positive relationship with anyone because you're so concerned with by the book. Like, this is so good.
He's a rules lawyer, which is always really annoying and always ends up irritating everybody. And he was another one that was clearly handpicked for this guy because the rules lawyers irritate the crap out of everybody, you know.
Yeah,
and
he carries a book around with him everywhere, literally.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You will end up getting thrown off a ship or shot in the back at some point.
I'm sorry, he's not a rules lawyer. That's not what a rules lawyer is. He's a stickler for the rules, no question. But a rules lawyer is the guy.
Oh, you're talking about the ones that's always trying to,
says, well, there's nothing in the rules that says I can't wear 17 suits of armor, and they all should apply their damage resistance. So I'm going to wear 17 suits of armor. That's a rules lawyer.
This one's the by the book asshole.
Yeah, the stickler.
Yeah, because the rules lawyer are like barrack lawyers. Yeah.
And in the movie, he's called Pascal.
You're technically correct. So
I like Marty.
Kind of correct.
Guys like these normally end up in QA in an office all by themselves, away from everybody else. Is where most of these people end up at.
Yeah.
Well, going back to
he does have higher pursuits.
Going back to Heartbreak Ridge, where it's the guy who is the book smart, but never actually done it.
The lieutenant.
Yeah,
the
like
bean
Gorman
counter.
from Aliens, and it's just like,
no, Gorman actually redeemed himself at the end.
Gorman did, and much like
Good
Warren
character
Hawley.
growth.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's not given the chance to redeem himself. He just tossed out.
Well,
no, no. We need to get to that scene because we can completely talk about that one.
Yeah,
but let's get through the rest of the crew.
He's coming right off of SNL, Rob Schneider. So
we'll get to that
in his career.
Oh, that's awesome.
And of course, he's in Judge Dredd and everything.
Demolition Man. He's the hot chick. The animal.
He is the hot chick. The animal.
Bigelow, male
gigolo.
Making copies.
Yeah, he works a lot with Adam Sandler and all that.
You can do it. Bite his fucking head off.
This is fucking bullshit. Should be same rules for everyone.
Now this bugged me because they should all actually be in their uniforms.
Yeah,
100%. That was really weird. Yeah,
and they should all be in the same uniform.
It's kind of weird, but I like it as a viewer because you get to see their personalities before they get in uniform. And so we've got Spot Silverstone. Anyway,
that's easy for you to say.
Jonathan Penner is his name in real life.
I swear I've seen him in something else, and I didn't look it up.
Submarine service, rarely did you ever get a nickname, and it was never one you picked yourself. And they also wouldn't go from ship to ship.
And it's always the worst. It's always like the worst possible nickname.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You might have just saw him on a random episode of Seinfeld because that's listed on there.
Okay.
And then he lost his shoes in a bet. And we bet on the wrong horse.
Shoes.
And so then we meet the best character in the whole movie. This is
Harlan.
Harlan Williams.
He's great.
Yeah, Harlan Williams. What's his name? I just keep calling him Sonar.
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember it other than Sonar.
But he personally saved that whale sound scene.
Yeah, he did. It was going to be cut. The directors wanted to cut it, and So,
I'm so glad they didn't.
Yeah.
Well, they were ready to because they didn't know how to do the sound, and he was like, "Trust me, I can do it. I can handle it." They didn't even rehearse it. He just did it on the spot and ended up having the entire cast laughing.
The most hilarious part of the movie. It gets me rolling every time. It's perfect.
And I know that this is from the 90s, so I don't think it qualifies as being a modern movie. But it is so nice to see a silent performance from multiple actors trying to convey information and other people trying. And we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there to the charades. Yeah, we do play charades.
Harlan Williams from Dumb and Dumber, from Half Baked, from Rocket Man. Like this, and again, Canadian boy. Great.
At least you guys produce some decent actors. That's something at least you can take pride in.
Okay, when we get there, I'm gonna play some of the whale sounds because I love it.
Oh, yeah, the whale sounds are so great.
March Harkness says, do not compare this guy with the lieutenant from Heartbreak Ridge. Martin Pascal is the guy who would have told Major Towers, I did not authorize Highway to freelance, sir.
He was also in Half Baked, Something About Mary. Freddie Got Fingered.
I still
but his big movie before this was Something About Mary. No, Dumb and Dumber. With Lauren Holly.
Yes. We haven't seen her yet.
No.
First, we got to meet the Nepo.
The Nepo baby.
Yeah.
I love him so much because my favorite line from him in this whole movie. Well, my favorite line from him in this whole movie is he's like, that would be unethical, sir. I'm trying to screw over myself, not everybody else. I love those kind of characters. He's my favorite character in the whole movie outside of like just Kelsey Grammer because I love these kind of characters because they just don't give a shit about themselves. They're not trying to take anybody else down with them, and they're willing to step up.
Yeah,
100%. And I love that. I love the assholes with integrity.
By the way,
He's
the two
like
guys.
Terry Mahoney.
He basically has the best arc in this whole movie.
Yeah, the two guys behind him there are shore patrolmen, police. In other words, they would not be wearing the neckerchiefs because they could be choked with them.
Good point.
That makes sense.
That's why
most central casting. I saw always wore the BDUs.
In my most central casting.
Okay, one at a time, guys. One at a time.
Sorry. I said I will send a memo to central casting immediately. Thank you.
Well, no, but it's an interesting door to open from those in the know. How do you guys feel about the representation of the uniforms of the everyone throughout the movie, whether it be Bruce Dern, like even the lieutenant's bars, how's the cap, everything, like, and the ribbon.
I wasn't in the Navy, so I'd have no idea.
Basically, they're very accurate all the way through. Even when Lauren Holly shows up, she does not have a submarine warfare badge. She has a surface warfare badge. But at the end of the movie, she does have a sub warfare badge, and it would normally take a year to earn that.
But it's possible that is it possible that she could have earned her dolphins by studying really, 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 really hard while she was on the Stingray?
Don't know.
For like that they were on the Stingray?
Because it's usual for people to come on to the sub and study under the various department heads, and then that's how they earn their dolphins. So
well, remember also, women were not allowed in the submarine service at this time.
Yeah. Well,
and
you're taking my trivia.
And therefore, her use, her knowledge of like, I've done 72 dives in the simulator. The simulator is booked solid every day. It's like you're not going to get practice time when you have no chance of ever serving on a sub.
Well, but this is a pilot program.
She's part of a pilot program.
Which Graham came up with at the last minute.
This is a fictional, this is a total fictional thing. No, it wasn't Graham. It was
she had 72 hours. She had 72 hours.
Yeah. It was Bruce Dern's character. He's the one who came up with it at the last minute.
No, in the script, they don't say Graham, they say Grant.
You know what?
We
just roll with it and see how it goes.
Although it makes more sense if it was Graham, but you're right. This is a fictional movie where women got we get to be in the Navy sooner. In reality, it's not.
It just means the movie ages like fine wine.
2011 is when women could be in the Navy, and
so 15 years after
in the Navy, but they could be on
in submarines.
On
submarines.
That's what I meant to say. We've been in the Navy a long time from that, but on submarines is what I meant to say. And 2016 for everybody. I think in 2011 it was just officers.
Well, and the worst part about it is you know how much it costs when one of those females gets knocked up on a boat? $25,000 just to get them off of the ship and back to shore. I can't even imagine what it costs on a sub. So
they probably pay for the UIDs and the
IUDs.
They're offered, but it's not like they can. Yeah, they might offer.
I mean,
they should.
Yeah.
How many abortions has the United States Navy subsidized?
More than they'd like to admit.
Oh, I don't want to get into it. It was just a
legally, they're not allowed to do any.
Oh, they used to. I mean, they used to be smoking on subs.
I know, smoking. It's so bad.
I honestly, that's one of the things I miss. I hate the fact that there's not smoking in bars anymore. I hate the fact that you can't smoke. Like they ramrod you in the military. Like they were even getting bad about that when I was in. It was just. Ugh. It's like these guys literally put their lives on the line every day.
Yeah.
Like, let the guys have a damn cigarette.
No, aboard a submerged submarine, I don't think it's the best idea.
Yeah,
probably not on a submerged submarine. That's fair, but I want to flip the lid when we go up top.
and
in the diesel engine, you're never going to smell it, right? If the diesel engine's running, you're never going to know if somebody's smoking in there.
I'm totally. It's like when you go to prison. At least give them cigarettes because they might die sooner.
Stepanek insults Dodge, and Pascal gets crazy about it and says, "You can't say that." And Dodge has to say, "Pascal, down, heel."
Yes.
I love that too. He's like, yeah, it's like violating this regulation means I should spend 30 days in the brig. He's like, oh, I see what you're doing. You're not getting away with it that easy, kid. Nah, get on the damn boat.
Subs don't have brigs.
He's trying to get kicked out before
he was trying to get taken back before he even got on the ship.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's ultimate self-sabotage.
Dodge does point out the submarine service is completely voluntary.
Oh, and so Tim, you and Scotty are 37 are of a kind. You made a very similar joke. Tim says, "I think women and seamen don't mix."
No.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
I
totally
literally
with you, man.
When I was in MEPS, I told the worst joke ever, and I got this really ditzy girl to laugh. I was like, all the Navy guys were lined up in a row, and I was like, "Oh, look, it's a giant line of seamen." And I was like, "It's a really bad joke." And this one girl just died laughing. I have no idea why. But yeah.
Well, and it's kind of like, it's like that moment in Star Trek 6 where Dr. McCoy says, "Well, aside from a little bit of arthritis, pretty okay." And then one guy laughs, and then Chang is like, "You have a singular wit, Doctor." It's like, yep. I'm just playing for me, but if what other person is for here?
Hey, look, I'm laughing, and that's the only thing that matters. Okay, exactly. I'm not worried about you. I'm happy. Yeah.
This line is kind of a foreshadow where Dodge says, "If I throw you off, it'll be in the middle of the Atlantic," but it isn't him that gets thrown off. But it's
now board the boat.
And this is the first time that Dodge says, "I love this job," but he's saying it's a bit sarcastically in this case.
Also, I do want to say that I really appreciate how Dodge deals with Marty, like throughout the movie. And then when Marty gets his comeuppance, it's like, "Yep, you deserve it." Anyway, if you go back, I do want to highlight, what's his name? Toby Huss, who plays a Nitro. And he is amazing.
The electrician.
The electrician.
He is an amazing comedic actor. He has performed as an amazing dramatic actor as well. This guy is one of the most talented actors. Whenever you see him, you know you're in for a good time. I said it before and I'll say it again. And this guy is amazing. I've seen him in a bunch of stuff. He is, and going back to the Seinfeld, he's the Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz in Seinfeld. He is one of the best friends of Brendan Fraser in one of the friend of the show, Bedazzled. And he shows up all over the place. He is absolutely phenomenal. And so I'm overjoyed to sort of revisit one of his earlier performances.
And I was happy to find out when I looked into him for this that because I loved Nickelodeon when I was a kid, and he was in The Adventures of Pete and Pete as Artie, the strongest man in the world. And
he said so.
And he was also a voice actor for King of the Hill. He played Khan and Cotton.
Nice.
Yeah,
I can't say Khan's last name.
He is one of those actors.
Supernusifone.
He is one of those actors that even if you don't know his name, even if you're just like, huh? Tickles the back of your brain. It's like, I think I remember.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
He's great.
You've seen him in something. He's been in enough stuff where you've seen him in something.
Oh, man. Michael Wright also passed away this month.
Who the?
Damn.
Who's
Scotty.
So he was.
They're friends and family care. Okay.
He was.
I know, but I'm just curious who he is.
He was. He was Elias in V. He was. And he was the African American actor. He's in Oz, and anyway, he was just a really cool guy. So, wow,
that's been a rough month.
Yeah,
wow. It is. It has been really tough, which is why.
Anyway, sorry, I just
remind me this. Somebody remind me this actor's name because I know I've seen him in a bunch of stuff too, and he's always great. Does anybody?
He's always in comedies.
Ken Hudson Campbell.
Yes.
Thank you.
He was.
He's another one that great.
He was. I always remember him first as playing the slob aspect of Herman's Head in the television show Herman's Head, but he was also in Armageddon.
That's where I remember him from.
Oh yeah, he was Max.
Sure.
He's also the guy that in Groundhog Day who Bill Murray runs into in the hallway every morning.
Oh yeah.
Was he in Animal House or Revenge of the Nerds? Because I thought I remember seeing him in one of those.
He's too young.
No. You're thinking about Stephen First.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. They look similar. That's probably.
Was he in Babylon 5 then?
You're thinking of Stephen First.
Yeah, I'm probably still. Yeah.
And then we got Jackson. Stoneball Jackson.
Stoneball Jackson.
Yeah, we've got our baseball player instead of a musician in this one.
Basketball player.
Basketball.
That's right, basketball. Yeah, because they're talking about it later. I don't know why I thought baseball at the beginning of the movie. But yeah,
because you mentioned Major League. Probably. Same director.
And he's played by Dwayne Martin.
Great actor too.
And there you go. Yeah, and
he's another one of those that I think you've seen him in a bunch of stuff. He's
White Man Can't Jump.
Yeah,
that's
there
right.
You go. Not back. No, that was back in the 80s and 90s where we stopped giving a shit about race. Remember?
Well,
yeah, that's right. I wish we get back to that.
Well, you know what? Casting. We stopped giving a shit about race, but if you talk to anyone who does casting, it's wow. It is remarkably general.
Yeah.
Well,
just saying.
And we can comment on Lauren Holly. We can talk about Stoneball Jackson, but also this was kind of the heyday of whether or not it was true, because I am aware of the fact that racism, sexism has been a thing since ever.
Dawn of time, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't want to, but the 90s was sort of that era where it was like, hey guys, everybody, cool it. And everyone was like, yeah, you're right. We shouldn't be such dicks. And then the world changed.
We could laugh about it.
Yeah. You could poke at it.
Yeah.
But now it's like everybody be sensitive. And it's like, I prefer not.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it irritates me a lot because I grew up. I'm from a very mixed race family. Like I'm half Mexican. My little sister's half black. My little brother's a quarter Korean, and my other little sister's white. Right, and so it's like we grew up with all racism was a joke in our house. It was like who can tell the worst joke. And when all of that stuff started to change, I'm like, because I grew up on I'm politically incorrect with Bill Maher. I'm like, what the hell happened? And you can see what's happened to comedy, and what that's done to comedy. And so that's why it's so good to go back and see movies like this, because that's when you could still get away. You could still tell jokes like that because guess what? Everybody had a thick skin and we get it that it was just a fucking joke at the end of the day.
Well, and one of the things that occurs in this is with Lake, and she's like, you know what? I appreciate your protection, but I can take care of it. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, that was 90s. That was 90s all over.
100%.
Oh my goodness. But of course, I want to say hello to Opus, who says this is one of my favorite movies. I'm so glad we're talking about one of your favorite movies. Mark Harkness is also talking about on the actual premise of this movie in the early 1980s. They had Los Angeles class SSNs wargaming against the last diesel boats, and USS Barbell consistently ate their lunch. And so this is
all the diesel boats ate their lunches.
Reality.
Yeah,
that's pretty awesome. Cool. That's pretty fun. And getting back to the movie, we've got Dodge checking out his rusty new quarter. Everything's all rusty right now, but don't worry, things will get
dusty,
cleaned up soon. And so,
rusty and crusty.
As we're dealing with that, as we're considering cleaning up the boat, we've got to first meet our final officer here.
Now wait,
is Lieutenant Emily Lake.
Emily,
but Emily, not Emilio.
But before we, can you just go back one slide? Who is that?
I don't know. I didn't look it up.
That's the last captain of the
Stingray.
In charge of the diesel. Yeah, whoever's the last captain of the Stingray.
But it's not an actual commander of a boat. It's not a historic figure. I do not recognize the actor.
It's just a photo. It's probably just a photo of a
American actor. American actor Dana Andrews in a naval military uniform, likely from a 1940s production, such as the World War II film "Wing and a Prayer."
Okay,
there you go.
There you go.
Well,
there you go.
I was gonna say because there's
that was a Google image search.
Yeah, I was gonna say because there's 5 because there are certain promotion things and there are certain jobs. There are certain jobs in the military where you will go and get like a formal picture taken in like a picture just like this to submit with a package to go forward. So there's like a million stock photos of a million different people that look just like in that exact pose and everything else. I'm glad you found that though.
But I do appreciate this because it does give weight to the entire film, because even Dodge does acknowledge later on
talks to him
and says live to fight another day, and it's like, I don't know who this is. If it was an easily recognizable actor, like if it was Captain Queeg from the Kane Mutiny or something like that, and it's just
Humphrey Bogart.
Well, yeah, if it was just like a stock photo of someone to add weight to it or something, but it isn't.
Well, it's an authentic image.
And I agree with you. I just think that it's not something that it is like a cameo through a photo, but it does actually add gravitas and weight to the history of the Navy. Because there is a history that came before you. No matter what you think of the Stingray had a commander before, and you have to live up to the history. And so I do appreciate that there is that, again, sort of reverence. I like it because it doesn't make it as flippant and stupid as something like Airplane. It does make it a little bit more grounded, and I give this movie a little bit more credit because of these little flourishes.
Yeah, but Airplane really wasn't stupid. Flippant, yes.
It was
okay, sure.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
By the way, Jill, the only way I found it as quickly as I did, my phone is an Android, so all I have to do is just hold down the home button, and it opens a way for me to search.
I tried to search, and I couldn't find the exact photo.
I have a Nokia.
No, I just brought the YouTube screen to full, and then held down the home and circled just the picture on the screen.
Okay, so here's Emily Lake. Yeah. So he knows that women aren't allowed in submarines, so he decides that she must be a stripper. Oh, it was nice of the guys to get me a stripper, but please keep your clothes on.
I like how the uniform's really spot on too. You did a really good job, top notch.
Yeah, and so she has to correct him. She is not, in fact, a stripper, but also she is Lauren. She is Laura.
Well, Lauren Holly, Emily Lake.
Yes,
Lieutenant Emily Lake.
That's right.
Her middle name is Michael.
Oh no,
the actress?
Is she a Burnham?
No.
Lauren Holly's middle name is Michael?
I don't know. That's what it says here. That's how she was born. I copied some stuff. She was so she was on Hill Street Blues in her early TV roles, and
she has not aged
my
well.
children.
Oh, I haven't seen her lately.
Her most recent IMDb page looks like a woman of her age. But just to be fair, my favorite thing that Jim Carrey has been in is her.
And so she was in Dumb and Dumber.
Thanks, man.
And so most people have seen her there first and then here.
No, I think she's great.
She's a really good actress. Yeah,
she was
another one.
She's a great character.
Ray Liotta stuff.
Her father's name was Michael. That's probably why her middle name is Michael.
Oh.
It's just odd to give a girl that name for a middle name.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's like when you
I would have gone with Michelle.
Yeah.
You name someone Charlene and then you call them Charlie.
That'd be weird. Oh yeah, okay, Charlene.
Do it.
Yeah.
I have a friend who has a daughter named Charlene. And
Billy's a really popular name for. Well, Billy's a really popular name for girls. Well, not really popular name. Girls in the UK. Billy's one.
Yeah, but you have to do the IE instead of the Y.
Yeah, you got to do the IE. Yeah.
And she was only married to Jim Carrey for a year.
Yeah.
Well, they must have consummated the relationship. I'm just saying.
I'm sure. I'm not saying they didn't. I wasn't arguing that joke.
Oh.
She's very, very pretty, and I don't even know how old she is now, but
62.
Well, I'm pretty sure she's smoking hot for 55.
No, she's done plastic surgery to herself clearly, and it did not go well.
Did she look better than Kathleen Turner?
No.
Like modern Kathleen Turner?
No.
Modern Kathleen Turner looks like a fucking witch.
Anyway, let's move on. She's lovely, and her performance is great.
Yeah, she's beautiful in this movie. So let's focus on the current Holly. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Hello to Small Time Republic. Your very first chat here has been held, and I brought it back for you. Lauren Holly in a bikini with a slice of chocolate cake and a Game Boy is top notch. Was that an advertisement?
Hey, the 90s were great. It probably exactly was an advertisement.
That's
the video
really,
game
really
wars
cool.
were awesome. The console wars were great. They gave us some of the best commercials.
Sega does what Nintendo. And we've got
Sega fans.
I'm not really a Sega fan. I just really love that advertising.
I know.
That's it.
And it worked. And so she announces herself as the dive officer, and so he's got to introduce her to all the other men, and he accidentally says all the innuendos and phrasing problems.
If you're gonna be a jerk, off of this boat.
It's going to be hard on all of us.
Handle yourself.
And all the men are giggling like they're 8th graders, and it's great.
Look, just every woman out there has to understand on the planet, there's a certain part of a man that never really ages past 13 or 14. Y'all just have to understand that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, and that's on full display for this thing.
100%. 100%.
But also, it is.
Then we get the montage of cleaning up the boat and Scotty's comment.
Well, and also it is one of those things where it's the 90s and it's like you have to, and it's a character arc, not necessarily just for Lake, but also for the rest of the crew, where there is an escalation of admiration and respect for what she does. And even Dodge does it. And so I really appreciate it. It's, I know it didn't happen. I know this isn't a documentary, but it is supposed to make you feel feelings because it's art. It's a movie, and I think it works.
Yeah, and Stepanek is deliberately not doing any work.
Yep.
Because he wants to be thrown out. But
yeah,
before they shove off.
And Dodge does tell him, it's like, it's a volunteer service. You can always just unvolunteer. Actually, no, you can't. Once you're in, you're in until your contract's up.
Have you?
No, more than just that. You can't just quit being a submariner because you feel like quitting.
But he did have to volunteer to begin with.
Yeah,
but everybody in the military, everybody in the military has heard the term voluntold before. There are plenty of things that are volunteer opportunities that, guess what, everybody and their mother's going to, and you're going to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, is that when you volunteer for something and you're like, well, I volunteered, I can leave whenever I want. And then you say, I'm leaving. And it's like, read the fine print.
Yeah, well,
you'll actually have to pay us if you want to leave. And it's like, I don't have that kind of money. It's like that.
But also, it's not just that. Even if they acknowledge those rules, he's got to be there because his dad wants him there. And so
Daddy said so. So one way or another, you're going on that ship, boy.
Obi-Wan never told you who your father was.
And by the way, he's not really a Nepo baby because he is deliberately using his mother's name so that nobody knows who his father actually is.
Yeah.
He's not using his dad's name, but he is there because of family. So that's
the only reason he's still in and hasn't been kicked out is because of his dad.
Yeah. So I am still right.
Yeah. Well, but that's only because his dad knows, I know what you're trying to do. I'm not letting you out of it this easy. Because the Marines did this with a buddy of mine. A buddy of mine lost E4 like 3 times and probably spent about 30% of his career in the brig. But the Marines were like, you're not getting out. Like Air Force, they would have kicked you out after the first time. Marines, nah, you're staying. You're finishing your contract. And that's exactly what his dad's doing to him here. You ain't getting out that easy, kid. Nah.
Yeah. And that's March Harkness 6101 says the Dana Andrews picture is of him playing Lieutenant Commander Dewey Connors in the movie Crash Dive.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Thank you, March Harkness.
Again, it adds history to the boat and to the film. It adds a reverence and gravitas to what the proceedings are. I know this is a comedy, and I will take it as such, but I don't want to disrespect the service, the uniform, and whatnot. No. But I do like that this movie is funny as hell while also being respectful.
Yeah, so definitely Dodge won't let him get away with it. So.
This is exactly how I would work the electrics.
And you would be dead within 24 hours.
Yeah.
And wouldn't there be much rejoicing?
No.
Shut up.
No, seriously, an electric shock like he gets here, direct current electric shock, can throw off your heart's rhythm and kill you 24 hours later.
Well, and that's the part of the movie where I was like, okay, stop taking this movie seriously. This is a crazy
movie. It only takes like half an amp.
Yep.
Yeah, and the electrical gag of stuff like this has been something that's been around forever.
It's hilarious.
So it's kind of a common movie trope, and it's absolutely hilarious. So yes, we all know it would kill him, but it's funny.
Yeah,
but it's hilarious.
Rule of cool.
It's hilariously lethal.
Cool.
Yeah, it's hilariously well. I mean, every baby knows not to stick a fork in an outlet, and so
only after they either do it or after their parents tell them.
How else are you supposed to heat a fork?
Right.
So, but yeah, and what
I can't cut through cold butter until I stick a knife in an outlet.
That's right.
Smart.
Lord of Texas. That's what I have a Navy friend. This is his most accurate Navy film.
Yes.
That's funny.
I could see that.
You can
now, you see the three guys.
That's the Army song, Scott.
See the 3 guys standing there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
They all knocked in the water.
Yes.
Yeah,
but only in the trailer. You don't see them knocked in the movie, but you do see them in the water afterwards.
Yeah, only Rob Schneider gets knocked in the water in the movie.
Release the Snyder cut. Schneider. Anyway, I got to step away for a moment. I'll be back in a flash.
So yeah, that was in my notes too, that he would be dead, and that's when I was like, stop taking things seriously right here.
Yeah.
and so yeah, jet of water knocks Pascal off the sub.
Yeah, I loved that too much. I was just waiting for that. I knew that was going to happen, and I was like, "Yep, there it goes." It's just so good.
Well, he gets knocked down a lot in this movie. This is just
yeah.
Well, and he's the kind of prick that you want to watch it happen to, so it makes it worth it. And you got to give props for Rob Schneider for pulling that off so well. Is it over the top because it's a comedy? Of course, yeah. Does it work out perfectly? And do you hate his guts and can't wait to watch him get thrown off the ship? 100%.
And right there, we've got some product placement going on. You would not have brand name Del Monte stuff on a US sub.
Well,
they used off brands. They would have like Jasper's brand peanut butter or Snow Floss ketchup or Pfeiffer salad dressing, things like that.
Something produced by the prop department.
No, in the actual Navy.
No, I'm talking about in the Navy.
Yeah,
that too.
Yeah.
Okay,
the
gotcha.
Navy never used real brands.
I see.
Because you got to use the cheaper ones.
I don't know. I think my M&Ms were real in my MRE. They were brand name.
Okay. And Mark Harkness says, my brother was an ET, electronics technician in the Navy as a toddler. He jammed as a toddler. He jammed a fork in an. Oh no! Wait. Okay, I think these are separate ideas. He was an ET, electronics technician in the Navy, but as a toddler, he jammed a fork into an outlet, blew the main fuse, melted the outlet, and he was fine. Oh, thank goodness! I'm so glad your brother
AC.
survived.
Yeah, that's alternating current, not direct current.
This was DC. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all very glad he survived to be able to serve. Thank you. That was very shocking, wasn't it? Says Jim.
And this scene between him and the chef him and the cook is just great. It's just one of those. It's another one of those to set the ground floor label later for him just to get exactly what he deserves, because you're like, this is the cook, man. Who gives a shit how he organizes his kitchen? He's the only one that needs to know where everything is because he's the guy you're gonna ask. Yep. You know what I mean? Who gives a crap, man?
Yep,
exactly. But Rob Schneider took the one line that was said earlier. Do you have a volume control? And use that the entire movie, and he's yelling the entire movie. And he loves to just find anybody he can yell at, especially the cook here. And he says, he tells him how to store the food. Yeah. So anyway, the lard is in your head.
That's right, the lard.
But he makes the point where if it's really cold outside, you might want some lard instead of coffee.
Yeah, you might want a warm cup of lard. Ugh. That sounds horrible.
No, I've never had a cup of lard.
And I love, and you get I'm glad that you paused right here too, because this is perfect. Because for one, you don't even have to have Kelsey Grammer in this scene at all. Like, there's really no reason to have him in this particular scene right here at the still image. But it's perfect because it's got him as his character perfectly, just going, damn it, this X, oh God, he's it's gonna be a problem. And he's got that perfectly right there. And that's wow. I didn't even catch that when we were watching. That's
definitely what he
was in this scene until now.
That's definitely what he's thinking. But I'm pretty sure what he's saying is.
At the end,
100%.
We see the character change of Pascal when he gets reprimanded by Dodge, or at least he doesn't reprimand him here, as Dusty Graydon says. You got to take him aside, and he is properly taken aside for this instance.
Yes,
and he says, I'm worried about your health. You're not exactly a people person, are you? Afraid you're headed straight for an ulcer if you can't ease up a bit. And Pascal wants off the boat. He's totally embarrassed by this. And Dodge says, do you think this is what I want?
Yeah.
This is, and Pascal says, everyone, this is a crew full of retards and assholes. And anyway, and
he's like, and by the way, those retards, he's like, this could ruin my career. He's like, yes. And those assholes and this asshole. Your career is in the hands of those assholes and this asshole. Because he even makes that snarky comment. He's like, well, we know why you're here, sir. He's like, oh, do we? Well, the tattoo on your
wee tattoo.
Yeah, the wee
which
tattoo.
Honestly, who the heck in the Navy would give a rat's ass about a tattoo wherever it is on your body?
I mean, I could see an uptight prick ass officer having that opinion. But yeah, the majority would not give a shit.
No.
I like this. I like that whole exchange. We basically said every line from it because it is a good demonstration of Dodge's leadership.
There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, and he handles it very well, as you should. So.
Yep.
But then we've got a hazing happening. The boys are hazing Lake, and they're stealing her clothes and shrinking it.
Yeah. They intentionally washed it all in hot water. Y'all are ridiculous.
Yeah.
But this reminded me very much of like the college dorm kind of scenes you'd see in other movies where they're going in and raiding the girls' underwear drawers and stuff like that. It's very reminiscent of that kind of thing.
I bought a
Extremely immature.
I bought a bunch of red shirts when I started working at Target, and brought them home, tossed them in the wash, washed them, tossed them in the dryer, pulled them out. One of them was actually wool.
No.
It had shrunk to the point where it might have fit on a Cabbage Patch Kid and nothing else.
Wow.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. That's so tragic.
Yep.
I guess you had to go to Build-A-Bear to be able to use it. So.
Yep. I was like, well, okay. Guess I'm not wearing that one.
I got to abandon ship. I just got a phone call. I got to go help somebody. So, all right. I'm signing off. I wish I could have stayed longer.
You know what? I feel really bad because I've been covering you up with this little submarine.
No, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
And
so,
is there anything you wanted to say before you leave? Or share?
It's just that my torpedoes are shooting straight at Scotty R-37, and if they hit them, we still win. Har, har, har.
Salute, Max. Good to see you.
Adios. The Nostrovia. See you next time.
Nostrovia.
Yeah, see you later.
All right, bye.
And so of course we see the newly restored Stingray looking considerably better, and Dodge is gonna give everybody some time off because they're gonna take off in the morning, shove off in the morning, and so they can party, I guess, a bit, but then they don't get to do anything because of this prank. And oh, hold on, we need the slides, don't we? I took them off for Max. But we need these right here.
There we go. Yes, we definitely need that slide. For sure do we need that slide.
Yeah. The uniform is 3 sizes too small, it looks like. and yeah. But nobody admits responsibility except for Stepanek. He says, I will take full responsibility for this infection.
Even though he had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, literally had nothing to do with it. No, just any excuse to get any excuse to get court-martialed and thrown in jail. And yeah, and I love the look on the guys next to his eyes too. The way he's looking, he's like, I'm looking directly across, not down. I swear. Yeah, you're almost out of uniform, Lieutenant.
That's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
And yeah. So that's
the way she walks back to the boat too is absolutely hilarious too. She's like doing everything she can not to move, because if she moves too much, she'll rip an entire hole. She'll rip she'll rip a hole in her pants and in the shirt and everything else. So
that's exactly what would happen too. And
now, if they had
the captain, the engineer.
Yeah. Now, if they'd had a full complement for this sub, it would have been 70 people, and there wouldn't have been enough bunks for them all to sleep aboard for one night. But they only have about 20 people.
Yep.
They have a bare bones crew on this boat. You better hope nobody gets sick. So there's plenty of bunks to go around for that.
Yeah, it works
100%.
out. And that is the part where Lake says she can defend herself. And,
yes.
So
very proud of her for that.
Yeah.
And here we have World War II veteran Howard.
Yes,
Dude,
and they depart to Anchors Away, the classic song, which is a recurring theme in the movie.
Yeah, they've got a lot of really good musical choices for this, and yeah, I love the mechanic. He's so great. He's awesome. That's the crusty old guy you always want to have on your team. You know, you're like he ain't nice. He doesn't do things by the book, but he can always get you out of a pinch and get the job done. And like,
he knows
you always
things.
want a guy like this on your crew. Yeah, because of that. He knows things.
There are some access panels that have been removed here. You normally don't see the inner workings of the engines when they're running, but
it looks cool.
Well, and it also
looks cool,
it also
yeah.
adds to the derelictness of the ship as well, right? Because are the engine covers required for them to run? Or is it just safety and going to keep you from going even more deaf than you are standing next to a giant diesel engine?
Safety, not going deaf, and also not having things fall into the engine and fouling up the works.
There you go. So yeah, adds to the derelictness of the ship. I can't even do that word.
Derelictness.
Thank you.
Is derelictness a word?
I don't think so, but it's what he was working for.
It is today.
It is
today.
now.
And okay, so they've got to dive. They've got to get this ship going.
Oh yeah, the first dive.
Yeah, the first dive.
Now there was an actual
get
USS Stingray in World War II. I think it was SS. I think it was SSN. SSN. No, not SSN. Anyway, I think its number was like 153. The 161 was another ship that was much earlier, a Gatto class.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, there was a different, a real Stingray. That is pretty cool. It looks different from this one, obviously. And so she's bragging. Yeah, I like this scene because she tries to flex that she did better than he did on the simulators, but Dodge says nobody talks about brave men in their proud simulators.
That's right.
That's a fact. It's not real life, but it does help. So she does a good job still. And I forgot to mention about Harry Dean Stanton. We forgot to. I don't know if anybody did mention he was in Alien
as an engineer.
He was also an engineer, and so that's rad.
He was also in Marvel's The Avengers.
Yes, he was.
The Avengers, yeah. What else? What else did you do?
Asking Bruce Banner, "You're not an alien, are you?"
Also, The Godfather Part 2.
Oh yeah.
Escape from New York. I love Escape from New York. I'm just looking at his list. And Pretty in Pink. Oh, that's one of my mom's favorite movies.
John Hughes classic.
Mm.
Oh, Stingray SS-186 was a salmon class, predating both the Gatto and Balau classes. Thank you. That was again March Harkness.
Okay, so they do make it. They do make it to the dive, but there's something wrong. Everything's tilted, and so we get one of those Star Trek moments where everything goes sideways and everybody's falling and hitting their heads. And it's because
scene too.
Yeah, I'm sure the crew had a good time, and it was because an emergency vent didn't open. So
yeah, but it wouldn't have been an emergency. It would have been a normal event.
And they figured it out, and the regular reports were saying that they were all open, but they had to check manually, and they figured it out. And Lake was hit on the head, but she refuses to abandon her station. She wants to do the whole dive. And Nitro says, "Did we hit an iceberg off the coast of Virginia?"
Yeah, off the coast of Virginia. Yeah, I don't think so.
No, what the ship develops here is called a list, not a tilt, but they say tilt.
Oh yeah, I'm going by the
audience
movie,
would have known what it
Oh
was.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But they were very accurate in saying it was this tank that didn't vent its ballast, that didn't vent its air, and therefore the ship sank on the other side. Like, yeah, that's pretty much how it would work.
Yeah.
And so, of course, we've got
military advisors.
So, what's the official term for the helm? Because we've got the gambler and the basketball player. They do call it the helm. Okay, just checking.
Oh yeah.
All right.
They are the helmsmen.
Great. Yeah, and I like them. They're good.
Oh, yeah.
They're good together. They're a good team.
Oh yeah.
And Jackson does the sign of the cross because they're going down really deep. And
now
I don't know.
They're not going down.
Woman's driver joke either, but it's a big one if it was.
They're not going down dangerously deep. Is the point? The test depth of 400 is 2/3 what the sub was designed for. So he's only taking them to 500. They could go down to 600 and still, if the sub were still brand new, be okay. It's not brand new. I don't think I would trust it at 600. 500, you're pushing it, but it should be okay, and it is.
I don't know why this feels like a coffee commercial when he compliments Buckman.
It's the lighting. It's perfect Folgers morning coffee lighting coming in right on the side of him like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it also goes to show that he notices all the crew and everything that they contribute, even when it's just the coffee. And
the best damn cup of coffee I think I've ever had.
Yeah, definitely because he didn't grab the lard.
Specific gravity of seawater, 1.025.
Yeah, and so Howard ties a string so they could see how the pressure is crushing the ship.
Yes, and anyone who's served on a nuclear submarine has seen this done too.
Yeah, that's fun. Awesome. It's also scary. I'd be like, oh shit.
It wouldn't. It also it would dip a couple inches. It would be an obvious dip, but this one dips like 2 feet. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say this one definitely is way more extreme. That they added a little bit more for comedic element for that one, but yeah, you would have never seen it go that far past. Because like I'm an aircraft structures mechanic, and so like I don't mess with subs, but airplanes. I'm thinking there's no way you could pour that far in on that degree and that angle, and not everything just have snap and collapse. Yeah. But it makes for great comedy, though, because the look on those guys' faces is just absolute gold. They are just dead scared. They are terrified. They're like, we're all going to die. You can just see it inside their heads. We're all going to die. And then I love the mechanic, too. He's like, you guys are going to watch this. It's going to be great. He's like, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's done this lots of times before.
He's old hat.
Yeah, 100%.
DJ Ronnie G's here. Gotta say hello to him.
What
and
up, DJ Ronnie?
Outpost Nerd says Buckman left the Navy to work on oil rigs and ended up saving the world from an asteroid. Yes.
Yes.
In Armageddon.
I love it. Oh, that's
good to see
you.
Now Jill, I'm gonna actually close out and come back in because I'm only hearing myself echoing when I hear an echo.
Oh.
So I'm thinking maybe it's me.
Could just be
right
StreamYard's being dumb. It happens.
Yeah, I did ask my audience to tell me if I was echoing because I don't want to do that. That's no fun to listen to in the replay. I've had a whole live stream where I had echoing. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, your chat's supposed to tell you if they do things like that. Bad chat. You have to tell people.
Well, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I don't think it was their fault. Good morning, Ronnie. Good morning. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock for me.
Yeah, it is. It's 1 o'clock for me too. I like so that string scene was great. That's a lot of fun on that. That was so much. And this creaks and then the bolt coming off and snapping her and snapping them in the head. That's just his look on his face. He's just like, oh shit. Mr. Cool, Mr. Badass, doesn't give a shit about anything. He's watching that string and he's starting to get worried real quick.
Well, and we haven't seen it yet, but this is where he belongs on the ship in this room.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Bet you say, yeah, never saw anything like that. One of them big old nukes. I love his line too. We didn't have clotheslines. We had dryers with the front door open.
With the front window. Yeah.
Yeah. Front window open.
Already the electricity is frying his brain.
Oh, I'm sure this guy was fried long before he ever got to the ship.
And no, this is not crush depth for that particular boat.
Okay.
Yeah, crush depth would have been more like 700 or 800 feet.
But I mean, it would make sense to make the crush depth less than what it could actually tolerate. There, that way, nobody's excited to crush their boat.
Its design depth is 600.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to operate on at normal. Well, and that's one of those things too. It's like and even on aircraft, you have like engineers will like, especially something as derelict as this, they'll go into something and go, "Yeah, it's safe, but these are your restrictions." Okay, like we have a thing in the Air Force called a one-time flight, right? You patch something just to get it to the next station, and you can get away with some really sketchy shit on a one-time flight.
Oh, by the way,
we're talking like we're. Go ahead. I was gonna say they literally use Coke cans and sealant, Coke cans and glue in some cases. So yeah.
No, they call this a trial run or a test run. They call it a test run. This is a sea trial.
There you go. You're muted, Jill.
He wants to see what the Stingray can do at this depth. But there is one thing that pops off and breaks a light bulb and lands on the map, and he's delighted.
It was a bolt.
Yeah, big old bolt that came right out of the side of that thing.
Yeah, he's one of the only people who's excited about this. Everyone else is terrified.
Well, and that also shows you the difference between an experienced commander versus the kind of wet behind the ears crew that he's got too. You know, because like he know, like, and that's something that they that's something that they show throughout the movie very kind of subtly, that he is an extremely competent commander. He knows what he's doing. He knows the limits he can push things to before he has to pull back. Right. Like there's a great conversation between him and Lake later on where she's like, so how much farther were you going to let me get before, or how much farther were you going to go before you fixed it and stopped the stupid thing that you were doing? He's like about a half a heartbeat. You know, because he knew the limitations. He knew what he was doing. He was intentionally with her. He was intentionally doing things wrong. So it's like I totally get like his attitude right here. It's like, nah, man. It's like when you take your car and go, you know, faster than you should, or test your brakes, or pull that e-brake in a parking lot that maybe you shouldn't, just because you want to see what can actually do. It's totally.
And it terrifies me when somebody does that with the car, and they're just like, I know what I'm doing, but I don't want you to do the thing that you might know their limitations, but this is terrifying for me. Please don't.
Yeah, my grandfather always told me if you get a car, you have to know what it will do. And my grandfather was a guy who consistently drove either the speed limit or under it. But that was one of the things he gave. He's like, you still need to be able to know what it will do in a bad situation. So
yeah, you normally learn what it will do in a bad situation by, I don't know, reading the manual.
Well, you hope the manual is accurate for stuff like that.
But again, the point is, test depth is 400. In peacetime, you are not supposed to go lower than that. But he can go by the manual down to 6.
There you go.
But it is a war game. I would think in a war game you can bend the rules a bit, and that is his job in this particular instance. Old Man Bird has given us a $9.99 super chat. You didn't have to do that, but oh goodness, thank you so much for your generosity today.
You, old man.
Old Man Bird says, "Laddie, you've got a lot to learn if you want people to think of you as a miracle worker." And yes, that is Scotty from Star Trek, and he is talking. This particular quote is from Relics from the Next Generation. He is telling Geordi all about extending his estimates, but Geordi isn't all about that.
Nope.
You know, because it did highlight how different Scotty was. Scotty was a miracle worker all by himself, and he could do anything. And Geordi, from Next Generation, more of a teamwork. Generally, he succeeded because he had data, and And so it was, they're both good engineers, but different. And I love that episode so much. And thank you so much for that. Let's see if we can play something randomly from the movie for you. Let's see.
Give us that clip.
See, is there anything?
Clip it real good.
Which clip is good?
How about Lieutenant Lake in her tight uniform?
Oh, I could do that actually. Okay, here we are. Okay, let's see if we can trouble for this.
You get it. Just 6 seconds is what you normally are good for.
Six. I usually do 8. I walk on the wild side. Okay.
Whoa, look at her pushing the limits, just like this uniform.
Dangerous.
The
vote.
There you go.
Back on the vote. Very well. Everybody.
Okay, let's go back
on the boat.
Let's do this. Oh, here we are.
There you go. That's the spot. There you go.
You're almost out of uniform. Either you're
almost.
Either you're confused about your dress
because he's meaning that literally, not regulation wise.
Well, good choice. Good choice, Dutch Grady. That's funny.
Thank you.
And
yeah, that's
Mark Harkness says that's a quote from Airport. Oh wait, what's a quote? Well, man, Mark Harkness, I don't know what the first chat was.
Apparently, when I was talking about read the manual.
Oh yeah.
Read the F. Well, read the F and manual is a
manual,
mantra for every IT.
Right, but I
didn't.
Right, but I didn't say read the F and manual. I said, gee, I don't know, maybe by reading the manual.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah. According to the manual, that's impossible in the 707. That's a great thing about the 707. It can do everything but read. Well, yeah. That reminds me of I used to play with my stepdad's calculator because he was an engineer, and I loved the TI whatever calculator he had, Texas Instruments calculator. And before I even got into advanced math, and he said it could do everything, and I was like, "Can't even wash the dishes." Not quite yet.
And DJ Ronnie G says it's great that they gave the captain of the Bozeman a sub.
Yes, yeah, man. I wish.
Very great.
I do wish that Star Trek would have used him more after seeing this performance. It's great, and this is the second time he says, "I love this job," and this time he means it.
100%.
Oh yeah.
He's just, how does he fall asleep like that?
For comedy, for strict comedy, because he's like a toddler. He's like a toddler. He's supposed to be the toddler in the show. You know how you ever seen a toddler? They can fall asleep like anywhere. It's
somebody wake up Hicks.
There you go.
So now we're bringing back Knox.
See that ship on his desk there?
Yes.
That is apparently. Yep, that's apparently a Russian ship from the Russo-Japanese War, and an example of how arrogance and overconfidence in the Admiralty can lead to terrible defeat.
That's an extremely deep Easter egg.
I thought so too.
I'm in foreshadowing.
The deep lore.
I can't remember the name of the ship. It's like the first one begins with K, the other one begins with S, I think. Like the Sunitsov or something like that. I'm sure somebody in chat will probably our March Arcness will probably help me on that one, because I can't find it now.
Oh yeah, Mark Harkness knows stuff too. So he's going to join the exercise.
Oh, it's Mark Harkness. I've been saying it wrong all this time, and not intentionally. I am sorry.
Yeah.
I've been saying March. I've been saying March Arcness. Derp.
And so Commander Carl Knox and the USS Orlando is going against the Stingray with Commander Dodge versus fight.
I really enjoy the editing of this because we get to stay with the crew, but we also are reminded that there are war games.
Oh yeah.
And so yeah, like in terms of the editing of the movie, it's like, don't forget, this isn't just goofballs on a sub. There are stakes.
DJ Ronnie G.
Well, and then we get back to the goofball with the some very good Sinatra singing.
But that's the thing with Toby. He's so good at voices. And then and I love his Sinatra, but when he gets into the baseball play-by-play, that's when he shines.
And I think
I'm telling you, go watch Bedazzled.
Wants to highlight this chat. Could you please read it for us?
He's following up on his mention of the Bozeman. He says, legend has it the chief engineer of the Bozeman poured his whiskey into the warp core, which caused that temporal rift. And good afternoon, Mark Harkness.
Headcanon accepted. Headcanon accepted.
Yeah.
I accept the booze. I don't accept the type of booze. I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's whiskey in this movie, so it has to be whiskey on the Bozeman.
Yeah, and you've
Kelsey Grammer who does it, but yeah, no, I'm fine with it.
The chief engineer.
Kentucky bourbon, though. If we got to be specific about Kentucky bourbon.
Oh yeah,
well, that's a type of whiskey. Yeah, I appreciate that.
You can get 90. You can get like the 90. What is it? I think the 151s. Right, that's still technically a whiskey, so you can get high octane whiskeys too. Not quite to Everclear level, but pretty close.
Well, that boy's absorbed a lot of voltage.
Such a good line. Yeah, when he starts spitting out the radio. Yeah, he's like, that's the wrong signal. He starts spitting out the radio signal out of his mouth. Oh my god.
I accept that
so
he is
good.
the radio now. He could be the radio at any time, and that also reminds me of Pete and Pete because that was the mother. She had a metal plate in her head, and she would pick up radio stations.
Gilligan had a filling that could pick up radio.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's similar. Very similar.
National Lampoon's Las Vegas Vacation. He said he could pick it up with a plate in his head.
Oh right, yeah.
It's just like.
Oh no, it was. I thought it was an episode of I Love Lucy. No, it was an actual real life story where Lucille Ball was getting dental work done, and at one point she's going to the dentist's office and she starts picking up the AM radio in her head. She's like, "What the heck is going on here?" It was the fillings in her teeth that were acting as an antenna, and she was like right next to the broadcast tower.
So
that's a reminder, everybody. Brush your teeth unless you want free transmissions.
Well,
there's a horror movie in there somewhere.
There is. Maybe that's no, I can't say that joke.
Well, thank you for editing yourself. And so now that we're finally into the war games, we've got Knox, and he is considering his opponent and determining that that person is clever. So we can say that Knox is not underestimating his target.
You know what? You know what? The thing I read that said this was the Dallas. No, this is the Red October's bridge.
It is. Well, we said that earlier.
No, I said it was the Dallas.
It was the Dallas. We said it was the Dallas.
Yeah, because that's what I read. But that's clearly the Red October's bridge.
It's the red phone.
I said Red October.
Oh, I thought you were talking a movie, but yeah, you were right, Jill.
All right. And either way, it's glorious, and it absolutely reinforces the reality of the comedy. And so I do. You know, I didn't give this movie as much credit as I should.
Yeah.
That's it.
And DJ Ronnie G says, he has an AI cohort named Reggie who says to Old Man Bird, "Your greeting has been received and logged. All systems report that seeing you remains comfortably within operating parameters. Roger." Oh, wow. Interesting.
That is a mix of a lot of stuff. Although I do appreciate the Genodisora. Enact Genodisora program. I will delete the appropriate files.
And of course, we've got not Sonic, Sonar.
What's
he can hear
name?
everything. So it's Mike. No, I'm kidding.
No, Mike.
Lovicelli. No, Mike is the electrician. Sorry.
Okay. So, and Harland Ellison is Lovicelli.
Nitro is the name of the electrician.
Yeah, but
Nitro.
Lovicelli is the guy with the ears.
Yeah, Lovicelli. I have all the pictures. I have the character cards here, but I have to figure out where the other character cards are. Here they are.
No, I'll look it up.
No, but I've got I made all these pictures.
Okay.
Yeah, let her use her stuff. Come on now.
I know. I didn't mean to say no. Put your toys away.
Assets. She's got all these wonderful assets she wants to show off.
So there you go, Toby Huss.
Yeah, no, not Toby Huss. I was talking about Harlan.
Oh, Harlan. Okay, yeah. Sonic, where is he?
They're gonna adopt him.
Is that his name, Sonic? He was Sonar.
No, not Sonic, Sonar. Why do I keep making Sonic?
He's very fast. Anyway,
you know what? Maybe
we'll
I
get
don't
back
have
to
a
the movie in
character
a
card
moment
for
as soon as
him.
we find out this character.
Oh, you don't. We've been through
No,
all
I
of them now. I
don't.
didn't have one for that.
No.
Poor Sonar.
Shame on you.
Sorry, Sonar. He's my favorite character.
Better.
It
He's
is.
my
And
favorite
you
character, and I
disrespected
don't
him
have
like
him.
this.
On IMDb, it only refers to him as Sonar.
Ah, there you go. So Barry doesn't have a real name then.
Pardon me.
Yeah, no, I don't have him. That's too bad.
No, you've been through everybody.
Darn. No, but he's the best though. Anyway.
He is.
100%.
Anyway, this is where we
Also-
learn that he talks to the whales. And he not just talks to them. Well, he doesn't talk to them, but he listens to them. And he makes tape recordings of them. And he tries to learn their language. And that's something that scientists are currently trying to do, is trying to figure out the language of both dolphins and whales, because they quite obviously do have something beyond just symbolism. Because, you know, birds sing and they say certain maybe words. But it is very clear that dolphins and whales are using sentences. They are singing songs. And what they have is certainly a language, but we do not understand it, even to this day. But he seems to understand it. I believe that Sonar understands the whales.
It would be, and I know it's not chronologically accurate, but it would be fun if Sonar said, and I think Gracie is pregnant.
Yeah, well, Spock gets to cheat because he could do the mind meld.
But this is 1996, and Trek 4 was in 1986, so the timelines don't match.
Well, Spock talked to the whales first.
There you go.
Well, it is a comedy, so it's basically a parody that rips off of everything else too. So that makes sense.
Well,
yeah, and well, and it is, and being a comedy, Sonar can hear everything. He can hear Buckman eating Oreos and Stepanek going to the bathroom.
He has to pull off his headphones when Buckman passes gas. I hate saying fart.
Good. Yeah. Fart. That scene was so good.
Ugh.
So nasty.
Yeah. Oh, and I didn't say how he talks to the whales. He taps on the hull to communicate with them, and apparently they respond back to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
cool.
Jill, this is the second time that we've had a review of a movie with a person that can talk to the whales, because Anna from Hudson Hawk, she had a conversation with the dolphins.
So definitely cetacean discussions are definitely a thing.
Yes,
and
which
I
cool.
particularly appreciate them because, like chimpanzees, the dolphins, they pass the mirror test. They're of high intelligence as well as elephants.
I might lose my internet here in a minute.
Oh no.
Well, it's the perfect time because I just wanted to advocate to everyone, and I wanted to say this about myself, and I'm not just saying. I'm just saying, don't eat a dolphin.
No, don't eat dolphins. Yeah,
Ever.
no.
What's wrong with eating? Isn't mahi a dolphin?
It's dolphin.
No, that's a fish.
They call it
technically
dolphin
a
fish because I think it's like it looks similar, and old timey fishermen were dumb. It looks like a dolphin.
Well,
but
it's
got gills.
Okay,
it's not that they were dumb. They weren't biologists and they couldn't do genetic testing.
Okay, you're fair. You're fair.
Yeah, that's true. And they thought the dolphins were mermaids somehow. But anyway, this is my biggest gripe with this movie.
Questions. Did any of them get tattoos after coitus with a dolphin?
I don't know. Oh my god.
Hey, dolphins did try to go after that one lady. So,
Dude,
dolphins hate pregnant women. Anyway, sorry.
No. The thing is with dolphins are intelligent as we. So there are as many kind dolphins as there are assholes. And so, yes, you will find terrible dolphins and good dolphins alike. But this is my most... this is the most egregious part of this movie. Brought to you by the
Dolphin Alliance.
We've got this wonderful communications officer radio guy on the Orlando. He doesn't have a name.
I thought of a name.
Yeah, and I asked you, Scotty R37, to think of a name for James Martin's character. His name is James Martin in real life. But
that's the actor's name, yes. Junior. I want to know what everybody else what is this guy's name? We all watched the movie recently.
Lantow.
What is this
his name? His name is Lantow. Look at his shirt.
Lantow?
You can't say the L. You can't see the L.
You're right. It does.
But it would be It would be Lantow.
Lantow. There you go.
There we go.
You're welcome.
What a horrible last name.
Oh wow! I never noticed that. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
you're welcome.
Now here's
well, that's
the
the last name. Did you come up with the first name, Scotty?
No, yes, I did, and I think it works. I came up, and this is whatever you think of it. Lantow.
It's a T.
Lantow.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think it. When I saw him, I was like, "Is this the guy who played Spawn?" No. Why?
No, that's Keith David.
No, that's not Keith David. He did not play Spawn. It's a different guy. It's Michael Jai White played Spawn. And so, so I saw this guy and I was just like, I thought he was Spawn. And that made me think about how I was like, oh no, Scott, do all black people look alike? And it's like, okay, so his name is Lando. And then his name is Lantow. Like, it works out perfectly. There we go. There's your psychological profile for me when it comes to race and character. Yeah. You okay with that, Jill?
Yeah.
Lando,
I'm okay with that. Lantow is great. I think it's wonderful. And I'm glad that at least his shirt had a name, because in the credits, he is not named.
Yeah.
And so
it just says, it just says
Orlando radio operator.
Yeah. So,
and he's actually the Orlando sonar man, not radio operator.
But in the credits, it does say radio man.
I know, but that's not what he is.
Fair enough. Sorry. Yeah.
We're just reading the IMDb Dutch Gradient. And so
I watched the credits. They had this awesome music video for In the Navy.
They did.
So
that music video.
Sorry about that. Somebody was
playing with themselves.
I'm sorry about that. I thought it was kind of funny. I was just realizing that at Lego, they're not even playing anymore. They're not even putting kids. They're just like, we know that only the grown-ups are going to be buying this. So here's your 27
Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Peter Cullen.
There you go.
Well, when your Lego sets cost more than a car payment, kids aren't going to be playing with them anymore. I'm not buying my kids any of them damn Lego sets I see at Walmart. Those things are ridiculous.
It's
charge me $25 for a flower with 30 pieces in it. Bite me.
But it's like one of those things when you see a cool Lego set like the Enterprise D, and you're like, damn.
Let me know when they come out with the UCS Enterprise D, because I couldn't stand how that Enterprise D looks.
Yeah, I didn't like it either. Like, I just want a model of it. I agree with you, Dutch Gradient.
But it's the putting
model,
together, maybe,
like a diamond selective model, or one of those.
If only there was an Eagle Moss.
Eagle Moss. Well, it's not Eagle Moss anymore. They got bought out by somebody else.
Did they?
Oh.
That's a shame.
I heard they stopped making stuff. I just wish they would make like good stuff. Like bigger stuff is not good stuff. They make good stuff.
Well, there's a
stuff.
company called Corgi. I forget something Corgi, and they make ships the size of a corgi, and so there's a pretty bigger ships.
I don't know. I can go to my local library and get something like 3D printed, and that's kind of like the modern.
Your local library has a 3D printer,
right?
Mark Harkness came through. He said that Russian
Canada.
The Russian battleship on Graham's desk was the Knyaz Suvorov, flagship of the Russian 2nd Pacific Squadron. Admiral in command was Zinovy Rozhestvinsky. Very capable, but frustrated, having a fleet of idiots.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that feeling.
That's the deep lore.
Yeah.
And right now for this war game, both submarines are listening to each other. They're both listening to each other, and they either, yeah, right.
Oh, I love that. Was Florida Poopa said that.
I think yes, it was Poopas. One ping only, Poopas. But I love that the vernacular in terms of what I'm familiar with in terms of orders like down bubble and all the jazz.
Well,
and it sounds good, and everyone's doing it with conviction, as I said before.
Well, what they should have said instead of contact is we have a transient.
Yeah, you can't use transient. It's off-putting to the audience.
The Orlando's EXO identifies something that sounds like a diesel engine, so they almost completely dismiss the Stingray right off the bat because it sounds like a diesel, and the submarine that we're against cannot be a diesel. But then he says, let's check it out anyway, and you're right, let's send out a sonar ping. So that's what
and nobody is winking at it. I love Airplane and Naked Gun and stuff, but Bill Macy is not winking at the camera. He is playing it as skipper of a boat.
He's playing a straight character. That's exactly what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be by the numbers. He's not supposed to be a jokester. He's not supposed to be comedy. He's not supposed to be a laugh. He's supposed to be, the stoic character.
And he's great at it, and it accentuates the comedy. When you go to the lighthearted stuff, it's just this is the fun.
But that's how it works, is because it is a serious war game, just with some people who are funny.
Well, and also a guy who has a killer drive.
That's true. I mean, he did get all the way onto the green with that first shot.
Bingo.
Sonar recognized the mechanical signature of the Orlando because his ears are super ears.
Yes.
He's got Vulcan
practically
hearing.
A Ferengi.
But Vulcans have pretty strong hearing too.
Okay, don't be racist in the Federation. Jeez.
That's what I'm wondering. Wait, who has the stronger hearing? Is the Vulcans or the Ferengi?
Have you seen the Ferengi's ears? It's got to be the Ferengi. Half their head's a freaking ear.
I'm also going to give credit to the Vulcans as having selective hearings.
Yeah,
my grandmother had selective hearing too.
Thing is,
about that. I'm talking.
What Macy said of bring us a single ping range. There's no such thing as single ping range. You're obviously just saying, okay, we're gonna go active on sonar, which, by the way, is a stupid thing to do when you're a submarine trying to hunt another submarine. You're basically shining a giant flashlight into a room. Yeah, it lets you see, but it also tells everyone where you are.
Yeah, but you know what, Dutch Gradient, though, they mentioned that they lampshade it as the idea that Knox says that it's not a big threat. He doesn't think that it's another submarine, so he's under the false impression that this isn't going to be the ship that he's up against.
And even earlier, he says, "Give me a ping," and it's like, "But Captain, that'll give our position away." And so there are kind of progressing rules in terms of the pings. And that's why at the end, when Sonar is just like, "Captain, there are pings everywhere," I'm just howling because I know what it is. It sounds terrible, but it's just yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome. I like how there is a natural progression, and it does go in the classic comedy writing style of threes. It's ping will get us noticed. And also it does give a certain sense of range. It's like, are we in range to ping? And that doesn't make sense, I'm certain.
Correct.
So we've got the Orlando. It's been found. It's found the Stingray rather, but it doesn't know it's the Stingray. So Dodge has decided.
And the ping nearly deafens poor sonar.
Is this after Lake Deanna Troyed, the bottom of the ocean?
No, not
yet. We haven't done that yet. Actually, what we're doing right now is turning the Stingray into a fishing boat.
Oh, that's awesome!
This scene too. I love this so much. Cool. Like, and honestly, it's one of those things. Like, if you've ever been out at sea with a storm or anything like that, yeah, you could totally get away. Like, you can't see shit out there with those storms. I live on the Gulf Coast. You can't see nothing on the other side of one of them storms coming through, man.
Yeah. Scotty needs to read Gavin's comment. That's a comment. That's a comment for Scotty to read out loud.
I don't know where it is.
Oh,
you got it?
Yeah. Okay, I can highlight it for you since Dutch says you should read it.
Well, I got to scroll a lot. Chat's going off.
I put it on the screen.
Here we go. No, I got it. More pings than a Chinese phone book.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nice.
What?
So they have to.
There are a lot of pings in a China.
Jackson has been recruited to tape a lamp up to the top to make it look like a fishing boat.
Yep.
And so they could. This is called hiding in plain sight.
Yep. That's genius.
I want to welcome Cinema Gulp. There's a fingernail in there and a Band-Aid.
Oh, no.
I'm so sorry. The Band-Aid was keeping the fingernail on.
Yeah, yesterday there was a Band-Aid.
Anyway, good to see you, Ben.
I think that's the only time that I'm actually on the side of Pascal, of Marty. It's like,
sure.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those situations where I'm sure that fingernail and that Band-Aid got in there intentionally.
Absolutely,
I don't think it was not an accident that they got in there.
That was deliberately put into his.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Okay. Have you never worked in a kitchen before? Oh yeah.
He did on screen. Deliberately into the sauce.
And you could just imagine everything else he added to Pascal's
hold on,
food.
guys. Children's school.
Oh no, that's okay. We can handle it. Don't worry about it. No,
you can imagine everything else that he's added to Pascal's food over the course of these couple of days.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like it's one of those things. Like that guy's eating some nasty shit. Okay, that's like the old saying goes: "Don't screw with the people who prepare your food. Just don't. It's never a good idea." So I
agree with you.
There was a webcomic I used to read. Guy comes in. He's sitting at a table in a restaurant. The waitress comes over. He goes, "I'll have he says, "Do you have Dr. Pepper?" She says, "We have Mr. Pibb." And he replies, "And my contempt." and then she looks at her pad, writing down, says, "One spat in Coke it is."
That's awesome.
That's great. One spat in Coke it is.
But you're absolutely correct. Don't mess with people who, or don't fuck with people who mess with your food or who can't.
Yeah.
Don't mess with the people who prepare your food. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Don't mess with the people that prepare your food. And it's okay too, because the revenge he gets on the XO is so good. He's just like, I'm watching him just like grease down the floor, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. Because anybody that's ever dealt with a concrete floor or a metal floor and grease, like concrete floor especially with grease, you might as well be on an ice skating rink. Good luck.
Oh, dude, I mixed vinegar and bleach once. Mopped a floor with it. Burnt the fuck out of my lungs.
Yeah.
God, yeah.
Anyone listening to this, please never grease concrete floor. People have literally died from falling just from a standing height onto concrete. Concrete does not absorb any energy. It bounces it right back and kills you.
Why would in a million years you would grease concrete?
As a prank. That's all I'm thinking.
Well,
really?
because here's the thing. I've been in kitchens that are concrete floors.
Sure.
Right. So that's why you have to watch for the grease getting on the floor, because that's exactly that. What he said is true. It doesn't give, and that shit's dangerous.
Yep.
When I was working in a kitchen, I worked in a kitchen that had a little bit of a hole in the wall, and we did eventually get a bit of a cockroach problem. And so anyway, we found out where the cockroaches were coming from, and it was from inside the wall. And so me and the guy that I was working with, who was a dishwasher, I was like, you know what we should do? We should light the inside of the wall on fire to get rid of those damn cockroaches.
Oh God.
So anyway, the fire department came and it all worked out. Nothing bad happened. I did have to clean extra because of the fire extinguishers, but whatevs. Anyway.
Wow. You're lucky you didn't burn the whole building down.
Dude, story of my life.
Oh
wow.
My God,
how old were you when you did this?
I believe I was about 17.
Okay, that's a little more.
It was 2 weeks
that makes
ago.
Sense. Yeah, it was. He was like, I just did this last Thursday. I don't know what are you talking about.
And they didn't press charges or anything.
Oh my God, that's well, no harm, no foul, I guess is how that one ends up going.
No, but you know what? It's one of those things where it's just like, fuck, how stupid were you? And it's like, oh my God.
I know. You look back at it and you're like, man, I was really retarded back then.
But lighting the inside of a wall is something that I actually had to test out for myself.
Man,
like I didn't think about it before then. I was just like, kill those cockroaches. I was like, what's his name? You know, Elmer Fudd. I was like, kill the cockroach.
Yep. Yeah, you were so focused in on those roaches, there was nothing else in your mind, and you were like, it was one way or another, I'm getting rid of these damn things.
Anyway,
so I love that.
It all worked.
No, the nice part about this too is I know we were talking about this earlier. There's no way you could be able to hear them actually singing, but they play that so well too, because it all falls in right in with the deception of him, like, you know, playing along, and there's just a bunch of drunken sailors on a boat, and you know, yada yada yada.
But also, don't forget that in the Navy, when they sang it, they were on the surface. They surfaced.
Yeah.
They did running lights, and they raised up the flashlight. And they made it so it wouldn't have been difficult to hear it.
You know, but through a hydrophone, it would have been impossible.
You would also get surface music.
Yeah. Well, and like he's saying, through the hydrophone, which is what he's listening to, that would have been impossible.
Now, the thing is,
but it makes for good comedy and a funny scene, though.
And exactly.
And who doesn't like Louie?
Right. Well, let's also not forget what happened with sonar. The ping nearly deafens him, and then he identifies that the ping came from the Orlando based on her machinery signature.
No, wait, Jill. I have an idea. Okay, everybody.
No, this is a bad idea. No, it's
what I'm going to say, Jill. What am I going to say?
No, you can't do it. You can't.
What am I going to say?
Because everybody's going to sing out of sync, and it's going to sound like shit. So
I don't care. What do you
think?
If
we were all in the same room, it would sound good.
Right.
What do you think I'm suggesting?
That we sing Louie Louie.
Louie Louie. Oh, baby. We got to go. Oh, no. Yeah.
Anyway.
It's better that you just sing it.
Anyway, sonar identifies that the ping came from the Orlando based on his machinery signature. And really good sonar operators can do that. And then he also knows her range. That technique is called ping steal, as in thievery, ranging. So that was entirely accurate. Loved it.
Oh, hey, you had a compliment this time. That's good.
Oh, I don't hate this movie. I love this movie.
I know you love it, but you're like, oh, this.
I'm nitpicking. I know. I'm nitpicking.
Anyway, they're hitting the Charleston, and it's great. So the Admiral Graham has brought Admiral Winslow to brag that, oh no, he couldn't make it. It's too bad he couldn't make it.
And
Oh,
again,
man.
this is something, this interaction here, I appreciate because it makes it more of a movie as opposed to being just a series of scenes and gags, is that they say, like Lake says to Dodge, it's like, oh yeah, no, we can surface, but the weather's getting bad. And so, and then they go, that's when they do the poll and the weather is fine or is awful. And they make it look like the Louie ship. And then they come here, and the first line is Bruce Dern saying, well, the weather cleared up. And it's like, oh, okay, so this is a continuity. I know that you're in the same area. I know that this is in the battle area. And it is a well-constructed sort of narrative. It's not just a stupid Rob Schneider is your mom's shoes.
Rob Schneider is still that, but yeah, the movie itself does take itself
his
some
best
seriously.
work in this movie.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It is pretty good. He does perform exactly what he's supposed to do.
Is what I'm saying.
But also Graham also shows that he cares more about winning than actually doing the exercise and figuring out how to improve American defenses.
Yeah, his ego and his pride matter more to him than the Navy, and the country. He puts his ego and his pride above all of that in this scene perfectly. And it's like, oh, well, we're going to change the rules to guarantee that I can win. And it's like, if you have to change the rules to win, you've already lost.
But it's also nice to see Rip Torn and Bruce Dern in their respective characters, like arguing, polite battle between two military men. And it's fun. It's almost like watching personality chess between them. I enjoy the performances of the both admirals.
Me too. And Graham says he's never lost. He's never lost a war game, and he's on the road for his third star. But then the flare appears, and Rip Torn is so happy. Look how happy he is.
I love his facial expressions, man. That is a guy that, like, his entire face lights up when he smiles. That's what it is when he does like the eye exam. That's what it is. It's that look right there. It's that smile. It's that smirk. His eyes twinkle. Like it's his full face just lights up when he sees that. And he's such an expressive actor when he does it. And I just love it so much.
Score one for the Diesel Navy. 1 down, 1 to go. Your war game record started to look a little shaky, not to mention that third star.
Yes, it's so good. And that gravelly voice, that kind of almost gravelly voice he's got works so iconic.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Yes.
And he's great. He's lovely. But Graham is showing how demented he is.
Oh, yeah.
There will not be a repeat of this embarrassment because I will have his tattooed hide nailed to my office door. Wow. He's got problems.
So just for all the Rip Torn fans in the audience, I looked it up, and Rip Torn does not play Santa Claus in any major live action Christmas production.
Was it in Home Alone episode?
No, Rip Torn was. Hey, I just asked the AI.
Somebody played.
No, but Rip Torn didn't.
Who did then? I think it might have been.
Many people have played.
No. You know what? It was not him. It was the cook. Whoever the cook is, he played Santa, a department store Santa, in Home Alone.
Mark Harkness says, have you all considered why Graham hates Dodge to begin with? Probably because his war game record probably nearly broke earlier because of Dodge, and Graham manipulated the umpire that time.
I like
and since he's never lost, then he won that time. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Hey, Mark Harkness, you're onto something there.
Mark Harkness, I would like to say that you are one of the advocates for internet cinematic discourse. I have never in a million years thought about making a backstory to Down Periscope. and you're like, wait a second. Kelsey Grammer and Bruce Dern. Where does that animosity come from? We could make a role-playing game with 20-sided die that would involve not only crew collection and recruitment, but also in terms of which diesel sub you could pit these two men against. So yes, absolutely. I think
they did already
the internet
establish.
Is for.
They did already establish that they had served together 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so never
Yes,
mind.
they did. No, they did establish that.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like,
no, it's still no. Trust me, I love the idea.
We
Trust
need
me.
a down Periscope prequel.
Anyway, this BMW is Jackson's dream. He's gonna join the NBA and buy this car. And
which honestly makes you wonder, why did he volunteer for the subservice when he
says
a basketball star in the academy? You would think he would then translate that over to the NBA.
He does say at the end of the movie, he's like, I was never good enough to start at the NBA. And so it is part of his character arc.
Yeah, he's a professional basketball player, but can't quite make it for the NBA. Yep.
And he says to Spots, he's like, I choked. And it's like, you could start for any NBA. And then he's like, really? And then Spots is like, you kidding?
Yeah. No, but that's also part of their
camaraderie.
It's their dynamic. Yeah, they're nice. Yeah, their camaraderie. Starting to become more brothers in arms, starting to get more comfortable with each other. It's the male bonding experience.
You say that like it's gay.
No, I just wanted to say it like it was gay because it's funnier. Because it's funnier that way.
I'm thinking of Lamar and Malloy kind of thing.
Yeah, from the Orville. But it happens a lot in fiction where it's not actually gay. It's like Frodo and Sam are not gay.
No,
that's not what
trust
I
me.
heard.
I've done so many videos on that kind of dumb shit. But yeah, it's one of those situations where I like that trope, and it's how guys are too. Like the whole idea of us getting into a bar fight and then becoming best friends afterwards. That shit totally happens with guys.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't happen all the time. Sometimes you're like, do you never want to relive that situation again? Yes, let's never talk. Okay. So, but the thing is, okay, so we have two equally qualified individuals. One is a Caucasian, one is a black, and we're at 2 hours and 51 and a half minutes of this particular broadcast. And I'm just going to say it. Down Periscope is woke because it's got DEI. A failed basketball player is now anyway, I can't even keep it up. It's so boring.
You can't because you're wrong.
I am wrong. And I used to think it was funny being wrong, but it's just not even.
Well, at least you caught up to the rest of us, Scotty.
I finally learned, yo.
Yeah. But also I've got to say hello to Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective. Very good to see you.
I love that name.
Yeah, he's really wonderful.
Habitrail.
Yeah, and he does have a guinea pig collective. Anyway, and there's so Graham changes the rules. This is the phone call that Dodge gets, but first, of course, he wins a radio concert tickets for Billy Joel or something.
No, it is for Billy Joel, but he answers it's
and a t-shirt.
Led Zeppelin question.
Stairway to Heaven?
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin, 1971, right? Great. Yeah. Hey, great. We just won the Billy Joel tickets and the WROK t-shirts. Now get Admiral Graham on the phone.
And it's great. See, but the thing is that we do win because Nitro sucks. At least we got Billy Joel tickets.
But I love that. I love him. And when he does the toe one too, you're just like, oh Jesus. I'm just glad he didn't lick his toe before he touched the wire.
Yeah. That's
well, no, my favorite is when he thinks that he's gonna be severely electrocuted.
Don't spoil it. We'll get there when we get there.
Okay. And Graham changes the rules and he says, remember, it's just a game. He's like he reduces the amount of the space that Dodge can go.
Yeah, he's only got 2 sectors that he can operate now in compared to the whole big area that he had before.
Never underestimate the authority to underestimate or overestimate.
Yeah.
What am I trying to think of? It's just like
they're overconfident.
Well, and also what is it? What Scotty says in Relics? It's like a captain will always ask you to do the impossible. So you just say, like, what is the adage from Scotty? I need help on this. He does say it.
It's always multiply your estimate to be seen as a miracle worker.
You didn't tell him how long it would really take. Well, of course I did. Shut up. Why? I just love that level of, I don't know, confident building obfuscation.
So Admiral Grant, yeah. So no, not really, but it's okay. Hey. Admiral Winslow.
Daddy, you've got a lot to learn.
Daddy,
you've got a lot to learn if you want people to think of you as a miracle worker.
Yeah. So Admiral Winslow made up this war game. Oh, hold on, just a second. I got a phone call. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Oh, there you go.
So yeah.
So he basically goes, he completely and totally screws over the rules, and you're only supposed to operate in certain sections. He's like, ha ha ha, bite me. Yeah. No, this stuff's...
Starship captains are like children. The trick is to give them what they need, not what they want.
Right. And I think that's what Dodge is doing.
Yeah. I could definitely see. I definitely understand where your comparison's coming from after that quote. Yeah. Because it's one of them situations, and he even kind of gives that out. He gives him credit for that at the end. He's like, you took the spirit of my order all the way to its limit.
Yeah.
Because he tells him, I need a pirate, right? He says, I need a pirate is what I need. And so he is absolutely following the higher authorities' orders, the 3-star admiral. So yeah, I get a kick out of that. That is so much fun. And yeah, there you go. There's the grease scene. He greases the fucking greases the ladder. Hey, the 4.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Gazoon tight.
Thank you. Weather's changing down here.
German.
There you go. Another one of that. Salut. So we'll do that. Good health. The smash too. But yeah, there's the Band-Aid. Oh yeah. That's just
no.
Yeah.
But there's cockroaches in the flour. That's horrifying. Just thinking of that.
Yeah.
I love this stuff's been on the Stingray since Korea. It still tastes like cream corn. It's fine. It's supposed to be ham.
Well, you know what? I appreciate that he doesn't get any criticism for his food. The only thing he gets criticism for is his flatulence.
Yeah. And that was great.
Everybody, you even get a moment where Dodge is getting it. It's like you have to come to the main deck, and he leaves a plate of what looks like beans, peas, and what I would assume to be add water and stir mashed potatoes. And so I'm just like, oh yeah, no food on submarine sucks.
When the cooking is like this, I would go for the MREs myself.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing that I like about is it Babcock? Who's the cook?
Buckman. And so it's like, okay, so when you wake up in the morning, you're about to start your shift because you get to sleep, and then you wake up and you go and you have your cup, because I assume you have to have your own cup. And then you say, can I have a cup? And it's like coffee or lard. Yes. And also he's getting harangued by Pascal. So he starts spraying the whole kitchen with oil spray. And that is also a way that we've got Marty slipping and falling again. And even on the ladder.
Yep.
Yeah,
well, but I think that Marty is really good as a character for the first act of this movie, and then they were just trying to find a way to get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, to answer the question on Admiral Winslow's rank, he is 3-star admiral, which is a vice admiral.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I never the Navy like officer stuff was so weird and was so different from the Army and and the Air Force that I was like, there's no way I'm even gonna buy. And because my tech school was in NAS Pensacola, we were the only Air Force unit on an entire Navy base. And I was still like, yeah, I'm not bothering. I just know the certain ones I need to salute. Other than that, I don't give a crap. You're not my officers. I'm not worried about it.
Oh,
You're not my real mom.
They got rank. Well, they got rank on their sleeve. They got rank on their vest. Sometimes they got rank on their hat. I'm like, y'all are ridiculous, man.
Yep. There's that meal that you were talking about just a second ago, Scott. It's just beans and stuff.
What is it? It's like cookie. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I want to thank Dutch Gradient for some of the trivia because I got it here and I didn't have to say it because he said it at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And for a friendly FYI for everybody out there, canned food does not actually ever technically expire unless there's a puncture in the hole and something goes bad.
Or unless it starts to eat through the can, as in the case of tomato products, or botulism forms and the can starts to bulge.
Well, and also,
like I said, as long as the can looks fine, as long as there's not holes and stuff in it. Yeah.
Or bulging. You got to pay attention to bulging. And also, it depends on when those cans were produced. So if these these cans were from like 1970, I don't know. But if you go for something when you are certain that they started lining the cans with plastics, when that institution of reinforcement for the foods, you got to double check, because if it's just a metal can, I don't know what the degradation factor is. If it's a plastic interior of the can, you're probably doing okay.
Is that a Canadian thing? Because I've never opened up a can in my life and had plastic inside of it.
Yes, you have.
No,
a can of Coca-Cola.
Cans have plastic now, but it's called BPA, and it is inside all of the cans that you.
So is it like just a thin coating?
It's like a membrane
inside of it.
Yeah, it's a membrane. It basically keeps your soda from tasting like aluminum.
A membrane implies that there is a transition of anything between it. No, it is a metal. It is a plastic sealant within.
Well, that's what I would have a problem with. That's why I go by the expiry dates, because because plastic leaches. Well, and so I don't want to drink plastic. And the plastic gives up.
All I'm saying is that Chef Boyardee is your best bet.
Hey, there you go.
Nile Red has done many videos on opening old things like MREs, or there was one he did where it was canned water. It was like, oh dear. And he opened it. There was black stuff floating in the water. The water was gray. And he's like, I don't know, should I drink this? And here I was like, no.
Do it.
No.
Coward.
No, but that's the kind of thing. Like Jill and I have played Fallout on Saturday nights, and it's like that's Fallout juice.
Yeah,
getting canned water with flecks of rust, and it's like, well, I am incredibly thirsty.
Tommy says,
I like that.
Down Periscope is a cross between slapstick and cerebral comedy. It does very well. That is why it's so much fun. I agree.
Yeah, that's a really good point too, because I'm not a big fan of like retarded humor, right? I wasted a free rental as a kid on Dumb and Dumber. I hate Will Ferrell movies like with an almighty passion, right? So like this is that very nice balance of intelligent writing as well as just some ridiculous over the topness. So yeah.
This is the part where they're playing a game of Battleship, but we've got 15, boats and airplanes against one submarine, and so Dodge has the idea to take the submarine all the way to the bottom of the ocean to hide it from the sonar.
And that plane is dropping sonar buoys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Buoys or boys?
Yep.
Buoys. I've always said buoy.
Buoy. It's a buoy.
I'm just doing it not like you.
Now he's doing it
and
very
speaking of making it,
I'm just being
accused me of making things gay earlier. We always being Canadian. There you go. That explains it all. Boys.
And speaking of making the movie serious, this part kind of this brings a lot of tension. This idea of going to the bottom, everything's very quiet.
And that's a great break from the jokes too, right? Because the jokes hit so much better if it's not a gag every 5 seconds. I know that's one of the big complaints we get about modern movies nowadays is everybody's gone like the James Gunn route and you get a joke in every serious situation. There isn't a joke among this situation in this. It's like they're all paranoid. They're all terrified and you can feel the tension watching that scene. And you got to have that. This scene would be ruined by some stupid retarded joke in the middle of it.
Well, you know what? That's an interesting way to look at this. I would say something inverse to that. We've said this a lot to Dutch, and it's like, dude, it's comedy. Calm down. And Dutch, you've been calling out everything navally, militarily.
No, I haven't. Thank you very much. No.
I've been saying that there have been accurate. I'm trying to be complimentary. I'm not saying that you're doing
I thought you were dissing me for it, but I've actually not been calling it all out.
There is a little humor, but it's subtle. It's everything's quiet, but he's picking his nose with the pliers.
But what I'm trying to say is that we are all collectively watching Down Periscope, starring Kelsey Grammer, as a comedy, and all of the logical consistencies are kind of working. They're a little off, but they're working. And if you look at, as it has been commented upon, when it comes to modern movies, they're asking us to look at things, properties, stories that we consider to be serious, and we're looking for the seriousness, and they treat all of the details as the joke.
Yeah,
it is like a Big Bang Theory situation. And so while I appreciate we're looking at this Down Periscope, a movie about the Navy, and is it completely accurate? No. Does it respect? Oh, and I apologize for saying that the Navy is the source material. But does it respect the source material? And I think, yeah, kind of.
Being as there have actually been multiple operations just like the one this movie depicts, yeah, I would think you could definitely say the Navy is the source material.
And I love this imagery of the nuclear sub and how it seems, these subs feel like whales to me. So it's like a killer whale over the Stingray.
The Stingray bottoming itself so that the sonar can't pick it up. Yeah, that works. Incidentally, a nuclear sub can't do this because a nuclear sub is constantly drawing water in to keep the system cool. And if it bottoms itself, it's going to start pulling silt in through that through that system.
Well, and not only that, but
because the holes on the bottom.
Yep.
It does look like it has a keel.
And we've got Robley dropping his coins.
Yeah, by the way, there's no shops like this on a nuclear submarine, I found out.
There are on a aircraft carrier they have.
Oh, I believe that. Yeah, aircraft carriers in the city. But on a nuclear submarine, the only thing they have for sale are like baseball caps, mugs, t-shirts, and it's basically a locker. You basically have to find the guy who's in charge of it and say, hey, I want to buy this, and then he unlocks it, sells it to you, and then you're done.
Well, they don't have a convenience store on the submarine.
No.
Well, and Jill, everybody, I'm just saying, I think that we should AI deep fake Randall from Clerks into this scene and then just re-release the movie.
Okay. Is that going to make it better for you? But yes. Sonar can hear the quarter and the 2 dimes.
This is a Family Ties joke, by the way. Alex Keaton is talking with his therapist. We never get to see the therapist. It's basically like it was an episode where there's just a black background, a table he was sitting at, and he's answering questions, and all of a sudden you just hear a bunch of coins get dropped, and Alex goes, 2 quarters, 3 dimes, a nickel, and 2 pennies.
Oh no, that's not so much. That's not the etymology of that joke.
No, but it's basically that joke.
It is, and it's been copied many times since time immemorial.
So, would you consider the gas that Buckman passes as friendly fire?
Yes, absolutely. No, it's more like close air support.
Oh my God, a drum.
Close air support and friendly fire should be harder to tell apart.
It's a good thing he wasn't smoking, is all.
It was definitely a chemical attack. There's no doubt about that.
Chemical
Gas.
Yeah.
Chemical warfare, 100% on that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
the looks on their faces are brilliant.
Oh, yeah, because they do such a good job of selling it that they're all struggling to keep it in as quietly as they can with this nasty ass smell and
his butt shut.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So his butt shut.
But I hate fart jokes. I don't think fart jokes are funny.
It works here though.
Yeah, the only time a fart joke is good is if it's in church, and I'm glad that
this is church.
Well, and I appreciate that
you're trapped here.
Well, I'm not trapped in church.
You kind of are. Until
I can leave whenever I want.
No, you can't.
Your mom will be very angry.
Mother would be very disappointed.
Yeah, well,
I think fart jokes used sparingly are good.
Yeah,
because like I really accept it as a really great movie, and they do a little bit of toilet humor in that movie, but it's not just a hey, watch me rip ass. It's like there's a build up to it. Like there's a reason why you end up getting kind of a fart gag. And for this, I'm totally okay with it. But I'm with you on that too. I'm not normally a big fan of like toilet humor over the top, but sparingly, I think it can work.
But I do
it has
think
to be.
I do think the fart joke transitions well into the whale song.
Yes,
I can see that.
Because Dodge has the idea to get the whale sounds going, to pretend that the Stingray is a whale, but he's got to communicate this with charades because they're trying to run silent. And so they do the charades, and I don't know.
This joke didn't work for me.
Really?
Well, yeah, because Nitro, I don't know, he's not really helping. They're trying to communicate.
I think it's just a group of talented people doing crazy arm movements. It works for me because no one's getting hurt. It's just a lack of communication. And one of the things that they could have done is that they could have put subtitles in to explain what each person was doing or whatever. Like there is a way to explain this to the audience, but I appreciated it just as physical comedians. And part of it is that I was aware. I was like, I can't believe Kelsey Grammer is doing this.
Well, he has to.
Like I liked it,
and this information.
It totally communicated. Harlan Williams is the only guy who's just like, all he has to do is like, I don't get it until he finally gets it.
Until he gets everybody else, and then he becomes a whale.
And
not just one whale, two whales.
Three.
We get a fart to a miscommunication to a man pretending to be a whale.
And as Dutch and I mentioned before, the directors and producer decided to cut this scene, and it is my favorite part of the movie because it's totally brilliant.
And there was absolutely no rehearsal on this at all.
It's my new ringtone.
Okay. Can you guys hear it? You probably can hear it. Let me remove it and re-add it to make sure you can hear, because everything is in the share of the sound.
If you're watching this live, enjoy it because it'll be edited out later.
Due to copyright, probably. Yeah.
Now it sounds like there's two of them.
Let's hear the start of it.
No! More! I demand it!
It's great. No, it's wonderful. He does a good job too. It's a good.
That's what I want. Actually, can you go to the?
Okay. I don't know. I can't tell when that's going to happen.
Sounds like a whale. Must be a whale that's moving around.
There you go.
There we go. So anyway,
it's brilliant.
Everybody,
it's brilliant.
We are
and
not
it works.
Sponsored by Down Periscope.
No, but I can't help it.
They should sponsor the show.
Yeah, Kelsey Grammer called me, and I was like, "We won't take your money."
Oh, but yeah, that was a great scene. And to be fair, the charades didn't really get me either. It wasn't something that like tickled.
It was just essential. You got to tell him somehow.
Yeah, no, I totally like. I mean, I appreciate the scene. I don't hate the scene or anything like that. It just didn't make me laugh. But I knew exactly what they were doing, and I saw the ridiculousness of it. So yeah.
Yeah, and plenty of other things are funny in this movie. Not everything has to land.
Oh God, yeah. Well, not everything's gonna land, and that's why you do multiple jokes, because not every joke's gonna land with every person, and it's not all gonna land the same way because of personal experience and everything else. So.
Yep.
So then after the silent but deadly, actually it wasn't silent at all, after the loud but deadly,
sounded like an
Dodge orders Buckman to be fired out of a torpedo tube.
Yeah,
which by the way, he's way too big to fit into a torpedo tube.
I'm glad you said it, yeah, because I was gonna say the same thing. I'm like, yeah, he would never fit in a torpedo tube. That's a big boy.
He is way outside the Navy's height and weight requirements.
Oh, yeah.
Most people who do that in the Navy are looking for a medical discharge. The Food for Freedom program.
Yeah, Food to Freedom. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's great. I never heard it referred to like that before. That's funny as shit.
And there's Food to Freedom. Well, that's something that no one's ever told Stepanek, is that he could just get fat.
Yeah, I credit the submariner that wrote this blog that I've been reading that tells me everything I've been telling you guys.
So he's cheating. He's got a cheat sheet, Jill.
Yes, I do.
Bad.
And the
proper work. He's using somebody else's he's plagiarizing. He's using somebody else's work.
I've been sitting here using my own brain the whole time, sometimes wrongly, and you've got a fucking encyclopedia. Damn you, Gray Skull.
Wait, you have a brain? Since when?
Jesus, come on, man. No, that wasn't. You know what? I'm having a smoke while you guys. I got millions of people who want to abuse me. I'll be back in a minute.
I don't need this from you guys.
I thought it was a funny joke.
I love that line. I can't remember what movie that's from now, but yeah, I got plenty of people looking to abuse me. I don't need this.
Ghostbusters.
Oh, Ghostbusters. That's what it was. Yes, thank you. Yeah.
But anyway, this is that scene that you mentioned earlier coming.
Yes, I love this. I loved this so much too, because it doesn't just show you character. It's not really even character. Yeah, it's not even character growth. It just shows you that there's a little bit more to him than the surface level. And I love that. I just love it too. He's like, that would be unethical. It's like, I'm out to screw myself. I'm only out to screw myself. That would have screwed everybody. And I love that. I love that sentiment so much, because I think there's a lot of people like that. And I think these have always been my favorite kind of characters, right? Like I'm not worried about what happens to me. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to, and so I can get screwed over and I can dick around and do whatever I want, but I'm not going to let these people that I'm responsible to, I'm not a bad person. I'm just an asshole, and there's a difference, and that's what he is. He's a dick, but he's not going to let you all die or intentionally let everybody lose and screw everybody else over. And so I love those kind of characters. He's like I said, he's my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. He's pretty cool. Sonar is my favorite. He can be second. So we've got now he Dodge is visiting Lake to tell her that nobody could have landed any better than she did. She thinks she's inexperienced and that she shouldn't be the dive officer anymore. So he's got to bring back up.
Yeah, she literally tries to resign. She literally tries to resign.
By the way, you realize she has way more space in her berth than the commander of the boat.
100%. Well, it's because you had to separate the female out from everybody else. So,
yeah, because
I love the fact that she's got a hammock though.
Yeah, just like Gilligan's Island. It's great.
Yeah,
hammocks are very comfortable for sleeping.
Well, and then when they open up the door and all of the guys are there, they all start cracking jokes and shit like that. Yeah, that right there. You're like, polishing the old torpedo, sir. He's like, shut up and get out of here. You're all children. Stop it.
Go to bed. Go back to bed.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
So she also asks how he recovered from the Murmansk brushing accident where he ran into the Russian submarine. And he says, I got drunk and passed out. Woke up the next morning with a hangover and a tattoo.
I don't recommend the tattoo.
Yes.
By the way, when he went in there to talk with her, I understand he probably wanted to make it a private conversation with her, but he really shouldn't have closed the door behind him. That's
yeah.
That's why everybody thought what they thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly why you don't do that.
Yeah.
And although everybody obviously, and this is obviously when you have a small crew, it's kind of like having a small shop, right? Like certain regs kind of get a little ignored. And so it's like, it's one of those situations, but just from especially nowadays in the military, yeah, you would never want to be alone with a female, especially a subordinate, without having somebody else present.
Are you kidding me? I had a job where I was working in one town. Actually, the entire team was in one town. Across the river in the next.
Oh no! His internet died. We lost him.
No, that was my fault.
It's all your fault.
We lost you. It's all my fault because Stortopupus said something in the chat and he requested this.
Oh. Brain. What is brain?
So 30 miles away was where our manager worked. So one of the bosses that was in our office in our town. Anyway, she wanted a one-on-one meeting with me. I was not comfortable with this at all. So I checked the laws for that state. That state was a single party consent state for recording. In other words, as long as you're part of the conversation, you're allowed to record it. Yep. They don't have to know. So I set my phone to record, and I walked into the office. She came in, closed the door behind her, proceeded to verbally abuse me, yell at me, and act like an ass. I stayed calm. I gave my responses, and then I was allowed to leave. I got back to my office. Her manager calls me in and says, so how did the meeting go? And I said, well, it was awfully fun when she started yelling at me. And he said, she called me after you left and told me that you yelled at her. And I held up my phone and said, would you care to listen?
There you go. Yep. So yeah, that's why you always gotta be careful about doing stuff. So yeah, that is definitely would not be a good idea, but it makes for a great gag, and they did a really good job with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, it worked out because his character is not like that. He's not that kind of boss. But
clearly not.
You protected yourself that way.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And and he's also following higher orders than Graham. He's following Winslow's orders. This actually might be where I think Dodge isn't quite right here, because he's never honest with Pascal that he's following Winslow's orders. He's just like, I'm ignoring Graham's orders, and that's all that Pascal sees. He doesn't know about Winslow.
Right. But what Pascal is doing here is saying, I don't trust you, Captain.
Yeah, right. Well, because he's leaving the containment area that Graham set aside.
Mm-hmm.
And the only hint that Dodge gives, he's very vague. He says, I have been individually briefed. I believe we're following the spirit of the exercise.
Yep. I've been individually briefed. That is all Pascal needs to know. Very well, sir. I hope it's not your ass, but okay.
Yeah.
Well, and he even tells him that too. He's like, there has never been a crew in the history of the Navy that has got court-martialed for following their captain's orders.
Correct.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
even if he is violating orders, it's not going to fall on the XO, as long as he does what his captain tells him,
or any of the crew for listening to him. And so they're given the option to support Pascal, and none of them do, obviously.
Nobody. I know. I honestly was waiting for the entire crew to kind of burst out laughing. Was honestly kind of what I was waiting for. So
some of them do. Some of them laugh.
Yeah, some of them do. Some of them definitely did. But yeah, no, it was that way. I was like, did you really? Did you think that was going to go any other way? Did you really? Did you really?
And now he's guilty of attempted mutiny.
Yep. And he gets to walk the plank. And I love that scene so much. And honestly, you know what? I mean, it's not quite like it is. It's not quite like it was back in the day. But I mean, it used to be a situation where captain was law at sea. And unless you could get your entire crew on board, you weren't getting rid of him. And even if you did, a lot of time you could still be held accountable once you got back to sea for that kind of stuff. So yeah, you don't screw with your captain while you're out in the middle of the water. It's just not a good idea.
No, not at all. And this character, Nitro, he stays like this for the rest of the movie.
Yeah.
He likes the pirate outfit.
Until he shifts to his dress whites at the very end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep, because everybody's in them then. Yeah.
Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Pascal's gotta walk the plank. It's not a thing that they do in reality, but it's pretty funny for the movie.
And they're singing Blow the Man Down.
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh god. Well, guys, I told you I've been playing Windrose a lot, right? Mm-hmm. So like they've got a bunch of the actual old like pirate sea shanties. So like when you're sailing across the sea, you can make your crew sing. And I was literally singing along with that last night because they play that one all the time. And I was like, I loved that. He's like, they don't even this isn't something that we do anymore. They don't make anybody walk the plank. What are you doing? And blindfolded the entire time, just literally.
And may God have mercy on your soul.
Well, and okay, so first things first, when I heard Yo-Ho Blow the Man Down, the only thing I could think of was the singing bush from Three Amigos. And then after that, it was like Lake. You guys haven't seen the Three Amigos? Yo-ho. Yeah.
Yes, I've seen Sea Meg.
Yeah.
I've seen
and then when Lake comes out and she's absolutely disgusted by this practice, and then it all works out, and then Dodge says, see, wasn't that bad. It was great.
Well, you can even see Lake too for like a second. She's like, she's like debating whether or not she's going to interfere, whether she's going to say anything. And she's like, you know what? Nope. Just going to go back inside.
Yeah. And I just thought it was fun. And it also calls back. It's an escalation of what we saw off of the deck of the sub where he's playing golf. And it's like, I thought it was a good time to go outside and, blow off some steam, have some recreation. And so everybody being in pirate costume, it wasn't just silly. It kind of worked in universe. It was great.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the first time he'd surface just to do something stupid.
And Winslow told him to be a pirate.
Yes, he did. He told him to be a pirate. He absolutely did. You're mine, maggot. Watch that last step.
So I believe that this is the moment in the film where I was fully on board with the tattoo on Commander Dodge's dick.
Yeah, but also
welcome aboard.
This is a callback to when the situation was reversed, and it was Pascal saying that that you're my magnet. This is the same dialogue.
Yes.
Yeah, that's perfect call. That's just good writing. And honestly, I love everybody's costumes too. Like that is just literally a bunch of guys. Like that is so dorm guys doing whatever they can to find whatever BS they can to make something like that. Yeah, I love that so much because you get them Sharpie.
Spots got the cards.
I literally had a guy in tech school literally take a Sharpie and write on one of his white T-shirts, it's laundry day. And that was his laundry day shirt. So I've literally seen people do shit like that.
Well, and also Nitro wears his until the very end.
Yeah.
That's how happy he is with his costume.
And these knights, fishermen are agreed to take away Pascal.
Yeah. I feel like I got you. And I love too, there's it's probably one of those situations too, if you blink and you miss it, he's looking through a book with all of the ships that are like harbored and in the area and stuff like that. So he's like, he's like, this might be in the area. We should go check over here. Right. So he's planning all of this out very, very well. It seems like he's flying by the seat of his pants, but he's really not.
Well, and it's an interesting insert in terms of the filmmaking. And yeah, it says he looks up and down and I'm like, what is this? And then it's like shipping routes or something. And then he circles it. You do have to pay attention to Down Periscope. There are a lot of things that are shown and not told.
The thing is, they really couldn't keep Pascal on board with the way he was acting. And sending him off on a fishing boat was the best way to get rid of him. And all the pirate theatrics, that's called a morale boost.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow, I like your support of that particular shenanigan, Dutch Gradient.
Agreed. There are plenty of things that civilians never need to know about that military members do when we're all by ourselves trying to blow off steam. So
yeah,
I could see something like this actually happening.
It seems pretty ridiculous, but even Winslow is not fazed by it, really.
No.
Well, and also it is withheld from the audience that he's going to be fine.
But what Graham then says is that he's going to take charge of the operation personally. This violates like every rule of the engagement. He's supposed to be running the exercises. He can't be in charge of one of the sides. It's just it invalidates anything you might otherwise learn.
Because he knows too much about the exercise for it to be a valid one, to be one.
Yeah.
That actually...
Sorry, Joe, go finish.
That's okay. No, that's probably exactly what you're going to say.
The fact that Winslow lets him do it, you just know he's just giving him enough rope to hang himself with.
100%. Yeah, because you see, like the audience, everybody knows he's obviously cheating. He obviously shouldn't be doing this, and there has to be consequences for it. And yeah, you're right. The boss is just letting him go ahead, stupid. Go ahead. This is going to be great.
Well, but also, like, it is an excuse when he says he's going to go outside of the parameters. It is an excuse to get rid of Johnny Dewey Decimal System.
I like that.
And so they get rid of him. And then immediately after getting him off the ship, it's like, let's get back to the containment.
Yeah.
And it is justified by the fact that, hey, guys, we got a mutiny going on. Let me tell you about it. And so, and then it's like, this guy tried to mutiny. What do you think? And it's like, get him away. And so
he would have completely compromised everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so not even Johnny don't want to, mesh t-shirt.
Stepanek.
That's it. I'm done. Whatever.
So there's 15 ships, against one little submarine. So that is definitely how much Graham is cheating.
Well, yeah, he literally even states later on in the movie, I've blockaded Norfolk. Okay. Unless there's an imminent
do that.
Yeah, unless there's an imminent threat that is coming, you are not going to blockade anything.
Especially not a major port like Norfolk.
Who's guarding Cuba?
Oh, that's a great point, Scott. These warships redirected from real work to win this war game. That's even a greater crime.
I don't know anything about Russia. Do they have like a week-long celebration where nobody works Is there like a once a year thing where it's like, don't worry about it? It's like Tet in Vietnam kind of thing.
I've never heard of anything like that out of Russia.
All right. I don't know. Anyway, that's why I'm not a strategist.
That's fair.
And also he takes command instantly. I mean, he doesn't take over the ship at once, but he does say, he gets an attitude because Nasa just saying hello. He's just welcoming him to the ship, and he says, "What the hell is that supposed to mean?"
Yeah,
he's off the
welcome aboard. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
And it adds to his madness, like what you were talking about earlier, Jill, with him going crazy, right? Kind of snapping. It adds to his madness. It adds to the mania that he's having, so it makes him look even crazier, even more unhinged, which just works out perfectly for the story.
Exactly.
Because at no point do you ever think he's in the right. I don't think.
No, he just seems like the, pencil up his ass bureaucrat who thinks he has superiority over anybody. And Bruce Dern does provide a certain level of, enthusiasm and charm to the character where he's not really one-dimensional. Like, I think everybody's doing... It's like if Phil Hartman showed up and was like the stickler for the rules. And but Bruce Dern, rest in peace, my friend. Phil Hartman. But Bruce Dern he's better than Phil Hartman. And so that he can convey a character while also being a stick in the mud.
Yeah, and Dodge is saying, we've got one more thing we need to do. We've got to get to Norfolk. And he says, presently there are several ships positioned outside the harbor to intercept us. To get in, we're going to have to use a tactic that is somewhat bizarre and extremely risky. If any of you feel it's not worth it, please let me know now.
And it was used in the 1943 Cary Grant movie, Destination Tokyo.
Oh, is that why it's so good? Okay.
My question I want to know, though, is if anybody's actually ever pulled this maneuver off. That's what I want to know. I want to know if there's an actual recorded document. I don't think so either, and I certainly don't think they'd record it if they actually did it. Yeah. But I'd love to dig into that if there's any documentation of anybody actually trying this. Oh, it's stupid risky.
but by the way, all that active sonar you saw
it's Lando.
This is where active sonar makes perfect sense because it's surface ships looking for what they know is a submarine. They're going to use active sonar all day long.
I thought it was hypothetically plausible.
That's absolutely what they would do.
As a layman,
it's very believable to me that you could hide a submarine under this massive tanker.
Oh, and then say, you got to go through something that's dangerous to get your safety.
Well, and I trust me, if you've ever stood next to one of these tankers, a submarine could fit underneath them. We have a bunch of refineries down here, and we've got the port right down here, and I see these things come in all the time. They're massive,
especially a tiny little World War II sub.
Yeah, diesel powered one. Oh yeah.
We're gonna use it as a hat. And Lake doesn't want to do this job. She's very afraid, and But once he starts doing it wrong because he wants to build up her confidence. It's a crazy time to decide to build up the confidence of your shipman. But this is what he does, and like somebody was saying earlier, he knows precisely when to jump in to save the ship, and so he was giving her a chance to win, and she did.
Yeah, I love it. Be quiet, Laker. Do it yourself. You want to drive? Get up here and drive then. Like he keeps goading her. He's intentionally goading her, trying to get her to step up. And I love it.
I find it to be late 90s crammed in chemistry, which there is none. I
never saw chemistry with them. Yeah.
No, but the thing is at the end they walk off arm in arm. And so I'm like,
it's unearned.
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It's probably a weak point of the movie. There is no romance.
Like Rob Lowe should have showed up at the end of the movie.
Well, not to mention that
husband.
They're making it clear that she's going to be his new XO, So that's rank inappropriate fraternization. You can't do that.
Yeah. She should. Well, later on, she shouldn't.
I'm not worried about the
have kissed him.
fraternization. I don't know.
You can't have a relationship with somebody in your chain of command.
No.
Watch.
Right. Agreed. But this is really a game of Battleship here. Anyway.
Yeah. But and once again, this is always one of those things that's fast and loose with some of the stuff. But this is another one of those scenes where it's intense, and I love Homeboy stepping up in this one. I absolutely loved this scene so much. Everybody's in a panic, emergency. He's like, I hate submarines. I'm not dying in one of these damn things.
Yeah.
And so he's like, he's up there, and it's not like he just goes up there and like slams them on first try. Like you see him, that water pressure. He's fighting against it. He almost gets it.
But it was stupid.
One of my favorite things about this is when he's like, dress rehearsal for hell.
But it's so stupid how he does this. You do not take the clamp and put it right up to the leak. You put it on the pipe where there is no leak, slide it over the leak, and then lock it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but also I remembered that this is a comedic film where we were going to have adventurous successes, and then I was like, oh, what an adventurous success.
True.
Well, and I think it is best described by Graham when he says, "I got you now, Popeye," but it's not Dodge who is Popeye, it's totally Stepanek who is Popeye, Sailor Man right here.
We fight to the finish till we eat our spinach.
No, cause we eat spinach.
Whatever. Jesus Christ, I don't read the label.
And obviously you don't watch the show.
But this was a great scene overall. It was absolutely fabulous. I loved this so much. Oh man.
Yeah,
that's one of those things that civilians definitely would have no idea what to do with that pipe thing. I had no idea that's how you're supposed to do it either.
Dude, I've seen enough movies to know what to do with those clamps.
Yeah.
I just don't know if I would know how to lock them.
Yeah, but I mean,
the guy whose blog
his muscles just seem to grow in the scene. It's like, where did they come from?
The guy whose blog I'm reading said that on their sub, they actually used wire to lock their clamps.
I would go find Howard and be like, yup, what do we do?
Well, Howard was knocked out.
Yeah, Howard was out. Yeah, I love it.
Yep. Oh, Howard
comes up. Did you miss anything?
No, Howard was unconscious. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Yeah,
he's like, did I miss anything?
That's why everyone was confused. If Howard were there, everything would have worked out.
Yeah, earlier was a character defining moment. That was the character building moment for me.
Yeah.
Or that.
Well, and also it's also one of those situations where you can give a little bit of leeway because everybody's in a panic too. We know this isn't a perfectly trained crew by any means.
Sure.
These aren't exactly guys that are doing well things. So, and I can give a little leeway on that kind of situation too. But I think it look, not to mention just for cinematography purposes, it looks way more epic for him to be pushing against that water with that giant clamp.
Yes.
I'd like to say hello to Omni.
Hello,
Omni TMX. It's great to see you. The title of my stream is Overcoming the Seemingly Impossible with a Ridiculous Crew. And Omni
how did you spell seemingly?
Omni says, I read the stream title as How to Make Your Business Work When Your Employees Suck, and immediately joined.
Well, Jill, you should totally take advantage of this course because I am your employee.
Well, I don't know. I really like the streams we make.
So do I, but I'm a terrible employee.
Yes, you are.
I'm glad we could agree.
I was just going to read what you were about to read there from Mark Harkness.
Okay. Then please do. Here now, it's on the screen.
Yeah, he points out that hiding submarine noise in a freighter's propeller noise was also used in the movie Run Silent, Run Deep to hide the presence of a Japanese sub that was hunting the Americans.
Nice.
Jill, isn't that on the list? Because it's sort of
it's
correlative to Star Trek? Yeah.
Yes, it's totally. Yeah.
And I haven't seen
Balance
it
of Terror.
Oh, by the way, that clamp.
I haven't seen it. Yeah.
That clamp is called a strong back.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah, those look like
I'd seen them
real
before, but I had
Navy
no
things.
idea what they were for.
Yeah, the ones this guy used were they would use marlin twine and wire to fasten them on, but the ones in the movie use bolts.
Nice.
So when you're on a submarine, where do you keep all the Allen keys?
In engineering.
That makes sense.
Yeah, toolbox.
So everybody's
very-
congratulating each other, and Buckman's going to make quesadillas. And the Orlando has lost.
Darn you, Lantow!
Yeah, Lantow.
Where did he go? We can't
lost.
just lose him. Can't just disappear.
Yeah, he can't have just vanished. Yeah. So yeah, Lake visited him, basically thanking him for what he did, and with a kiss. It's just a peck.
Well,
I
do want to say something about that.
Oh, it looked like it was on the lips to me.
And we can go back.
It was on the lips, yeah.
Lake.
I didn't get it, but yeah.
At the end of this scene, particularly, and this is all things that you can find on the internet. So anyway, she was after the kiss. She does a salute and backs out of the cabin.
Yeah. Ow.
And she really bangs her elbow. And so this is one of those situations where it's like her reaction as she does a salute, bangs her elbow, and then leaves. She literally that is an honest reaction of a person who just banged her elbow.
And Kelsey's reaction nearly destroyed the take.
Probably almost.
But luckily it still worked. Yeah.
Yep. And they used that take. Yeah.
And that is why Lauren Holly is adorable. Have you ever seen Picket Fences? She's amazing.
Yes. I actually did see Picket Fences when I was a kid.
So, yeah, no, I don't care.
That's where I recognize her from. Holy shit.
Come on, man. Picket Fences.
Dude, I had to have been like 5 or 6 when I was watching that show. I don't remember what year it came out.
Yeah, no. But I found reruns and then I discovered masturbating because Lauren Holly, sorry.
So, but one more thing about Lauren Holly, I didn't know where else to put this trivia, but apparently she said that Kelsey Grammer farted constantly on the set of Down Periscope. And
yep,
I cannot verify the truth of whether or not that is true, but that is what she said.
Yeah, that's in the IMDb trivia.
Have you guys ever heard the story about how
just that Entertainment Weekly? I do not. Dutch Grady. I never use only IMDb. I saw it on IMDb first, and I verified it with Entertainment Weekly.
Excellent.
Have you guys ever heard the story about how Tommy Lee Jones hates Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if that story, and look it up, it's like Lauren Holly whenever she bumps into Kelsey Grammer in public and she says, "I cannot abide your flatulence."
Yeah, Tommy Lee Jones told Carrey he can't abide his buffoonery.
And so Kelsey Grammer farts. Ah, damn it.
Possible.
Fart jokes are funny.
And we talked about the scene earlier about Jackson admitting that
now he comes clean, yeah.
And that's stock footage of more battleships. Yay!
I think that there's opticals going on as well.
Yeah, I think that was a composite shot.
Yeah, because those two ships up in the corner looked all kinds of wrong.
I was like, "What is the weight?"
Now, the thing is, this ship probably wouldn't be going into Norfolk Harbor because Norfolk isn't really set up for a super freighter like that. It's probably getting ready to go to Baltimore. Norfolk is at the mouth of the Chesapeake Bay. The Chesapeake Bay splits Maryland in half as it goes up to Baltimore.
Yeah, but your average mom named Jane is not. It's like, I like Kelsey Grammer. They're not really looking at the special.
No, but I'm just explaining why the freighter leaves.
Oh no, totes.
Lantow, because he cannot find the submarine on the sonar, thinks that the Stingray went out to sea, but Graham knows better that he hasn't done that, and so Graham takes command of the Orlando away from Knox.
Yeah.
So this is the part where that happens. and the tanker's turning, so they have to make a run for it. They're 12,000 feet ahead, and so they're just going to make a run for the, Norfolk.
Yeah, which is like you said, leads credence to what you were talking about. How it wouldn't have been going to Norfolk anyway. It would have taken a turn at some point and gone off to somewhere else. And that's exactly what they do in this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then they get the extra intense scene of them. Oh, are they going to make it? Oh, it's the chase scene. It's the ship chase scene.
Hey, and, Jill, check out the time in the private chat, because I'm going to have a smoke.
Okay. Yeah, I got to leave around then too, Common Nerd. So we should be finishing up
in 5 minutes?
Oh no, I do need a little more time than 5 minutes. But you know what? We can get to the end because we're almost there. We're on the race. This is the race.
All right, so it's best if I leave because I just interrupt.
You can do what the heck you want to do, Scotty.
I always
with all due respect. This is my boat. They're on us.
This is my boat.
That just fitted perfectly, didn't it? 11,000 yards in closing, so the Orlando is closing in because they're a faster boat, but they're not as fast as they could be because they're on the surface for some reason. Just because the Stingray's on the surface, and so yeah, we're at speed zone over here. Radio for you, Captain. Some guy named Graham and Ham. Yeah, Nitro is just completely off the rails at this point, but he's still connecting. He's still doing the communications as he needs to. And Orlando notices and surfaces as well, but of course, as we mentioned before, the nuclear subs are slower on the surface, and the diesels are faster on the surface, so it's silly. But still, it's fun to see the stock footage of the Orlando. It looks cool. Cool factor wins again.
Since one of the rules become important to you, sir.
Yeah, exactly. So Graham is a hypocrite, and Dodge is calling him out on it.
And Graham says, "Careful, you're talking to a superior officer." "No, sir, just a higher ranking one."
I love that line, dude, so much.
Yep.
That is so good.
Catch us if you can.
Har, har, har. By the way, DBF, diesel boats forever.
And that's a real thing, too.
Nice.
It's not just made up for the movie.
I believe that. That's probably something that their specialist told the writers to make sure he includes that in there, because I love that.
Thins out the mix, gets us another 50 RPMs.
Yep.
And Graham just wants that shooting solution because that'll mean they won. And
they already have it because they're on the surface.
Yeah, right. Just a little bit of extra oomph staying underwater would have helped the Orlando win. But here we've got the Stingray just ahead, just enough to send out the torpedoes, real torpedoes. And so Dodge says, "Trust me." And he has to wing it. They can't do the normal targeting operations that they typically do. And so he's just got to shoot by the hip. So it's kind of like a Western.
Got to eyeball this one. Ain't got time for all the computer stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely, when you're firing live torpedoes into an active harbor, you definitely don't want to use computers on that one.
That's a good one, Touch Crazy. Yeah, and they get the shooting solution, but they're too late because the Stingray already shot off the torpedoes, and that's exactly what Dodge says. Yes, we are dead. We acknowledge we're dead, but we already sent off the torpedoes. Why don't you go ahead and listen for them?
Yeah, and he congratulates him too. I love that. He was like, "And I want to congratulate you on that kid."
No, congratulate the Orlando and its fine men. He was not congratulating Graham.
Yes, good point. Good catch. Thank you for that.
Yeah, that is a good distinction for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Though we are dead, our fish are on their way to the naval station dummy ship. They hit.
Yep.
We still win.
which honestly absolutely does make sense too, because the goal, you have to stop them from doing the damage. It doesn't matter if you kill them; the damage is already done. The point is to prevent the damage from being done. So yeah.
Oh, Brogo, I didn't see you come in. So long, everyone, and enjoy your weekend. Bye, peace. Yeah, good to see you, Brogo, and I hope you do have a great weekend. I missed you there when you first came in because I was doing a speed run at the end here. Because we've got a guest who needs to leave in a minute. But look, there it is. There's the dummy ship being blown up. Norfolk explodes. And the torpedo hits the target. And this is the third one when Dodge says, I love this job. God, I love this job.
It was so good too. And so well earned too. Yeah, God, it's a great action scene. It just boom.
It's sweet. It's so nice, adorable.
Everybody's got it. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's cheering. Of course, the victory. Yeah. They're all technically dead, but they're of course they won. They won. That's what matters.
Noble sacrifice.
No, this is not a noble sacrifice. This is a terrorist willing to die to
oh,
to
kill.
But
it's noble. It's noble in the terrorist's mind, though.
Okay.
Oh, if I would have had time, I would have gotten a clip of these two dancing. It's cute. All right, and yeah.
Ha ha, loser.
He's a loser. He's a loser. He lost his third star. He's not getting his star.
Nope, oh, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. Because what he's done here, he basically has he's disobeyed orders.
Yeah, he illegally changed the rules of the game.
Yeah, without authorization. Yep, specifically calls him that. He's like, you didn't clear that. You didn't clear the change in the rules with me anyway, buddy. So you can bite me.
Yeah, and I was going through it so quick, but Dodge notices that. He was very clever to notice. Was Winslow a part of this? And so he made sure when he disobeyed what Graham was doing that he was still obeying Winslow, because Winslow had nothing to do with those rule changes. And that's how he gets away with it and gets his own Seawolf submarine, which he'll get christened.
Unfortunately, the Soviet Union collapsed shortly after this movie, and the Seawolf class was canceled after only 3 were built.
Oh, wow.
They decided to go with the much more affordable Virginia class.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I think the Soviet Union collapsed in '92, right? So this would have been 4 years after that.
Oh, okay, yeah. This was that was yeah. Either way, the Navy said the Seawolves are too expensive.
It's I mean, anybody that knows anything about the amount of time it takes for the military to create and build anything, yeah, trust me, it all still lines up perfectly with the timeline just fine.
Winslow says that he's going to give him a new crew that's worthy of the Seawolf class, and of course he refuses that. He wants the crew he already has.
He's like, making demands again? No, sir, just a request, but I couldn't have done this without my crew. So I love that. And they're all so proud. Look at them. They're all beaming because Daddy said we did a good job. Yay.
Yeah. Oh, well, speaking of Daddy, we've got father and son saluting each other also. So that's also nice. Yeah. And I got a bit of the crew here.
Yeah, his salute still leaves something to be discarded. And so then he gives him a good crisp one right afterwards. Yeah, I loved that too. Because the real lazy one, when they first walk up, he's like, but this one, he gives him the proper crisp one. And I love that. Good character growth. Absolutely good character growth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And now he gets to continue his service. And he actually thinks it's fun now, so it'd be neat.
Yeah,
it's good character stuff. And then, of course, 100%. We get the that could have been a thumbnail if I wanted, but I did it different.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I'll try not to overdo it.
Yeah, they have their shore leave finally.
Yeah, they get a few days off before Friday comes.
Mm-hmm. And she asks about the tattoo for some reason. And then we get in the Navy by the village people.
Yeah, that was outside of that. It's been so long since I saw that one. But that was really fun at the end, though. That was good. That was a good way to have your credits with the in the Navy for that. Because I'd never actually heard that song all the way through before. All I ever hear is because we just use it to make fun of the Navy now because the Village people sang it, and so like all the rest of the branches go in the Navy, making fun of them because all the gay jokes about the Navy anyway. And so it's one of those situations where like it worked out. It worked out great. That's the first time I'd actually heard the song like all the way through, and I was like, that's actually a pretty good song. It's not near as gay as we all make fun of it.
They want you as a new recruit.
Yeah, it's like it's not a half bad recruitment song at all, and like it's actually pretty good.
And those are the original. Those are the original Village people too.
Yeah.
Doing the song that they wrote 17 years prior to this movie.
A brand new music video.
Yep.
Mark Harkness says Admiral
Hawley water skiing, which is
Oh yeah.
Smoke
I don't know
show.
if I got her doing that.
Yeah,
but we've got Admiral Graham is not a submariner, says Mark Harkness. He's a surface warfare officer.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I meant to mention that.
Yeah. Yes.
That explains it a lot then.
What did you mean to mention? You were going to
that he was a surface warfare guy, not a sub guy.
Okay.
He was a dom.
Well, and this film is dedicated to Lewis Sherritt. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention to figure out who that was. Probably
He was
someone
the
who
only
passed
person
during the
killed during the production.
Probably.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he was diving underneath the submarine, and then he was sliced and diced by the screws.
Whoa.
That doesn't sound right.
No, it's probably made up. I learned it on the internet, so
that's true. I do like that they did it in San Francisco's port. That's where
he died in a car accident.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
And yeah, he did work on this movie, and so he died before the movie was released, and hence why it is dedicated to. I was wondering.
That's awesome.
Yep. And there you go. We got through the movie. Thank you so much, Common Nerd. I want you to be able to promote things that you want to promote before you head out of here, and before we lose you. And
yeah, no, no, this movie is a blast. This movie is really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm so glad. I'm glad this was on the list of suggestions, and I'm glad I took it because I haven't watched this movie since I was a kid. And getting to go back and watch it last night just made me appreciate it so much more. So this is one of those ones. This is one of those ones you can watch over and over again. I think Kelsey Grammer and the whole rest of the crew just do such an incredible job. The movie's a lot of fun. It does what a lot of comedies does. It kind of pulls from other stories, and I think it does them very, very well. Between the Police Academy director, Heartbreak Ridge, and some of the other stuff that we mentioned throughout, there's a lot of great comparisons, and this movie just does it very, very well in a great lighthearted comedy way with enough seriousness to make the stakes seem real. And like it's a solid all-around movie. Outside of like the little romance thing that everybody talked about earlier, and even then, I don't know, I could still kind of let that have a pass. I would say this is borderline a perfect movie as far as, now it might not be your favorite movie, but from a structural standpoint for how the jokes landed, how the cinematography is done, how the scenes are laid out, how all of the lines are delivered and everything else, there isn't a bad part of this movie at all. There are no bad scenes. There are no bad actors. There are no bad characters. I love everything about this one. So I'm really, really glad we did it. I can see why it wouldn't be your favorite movie, but you can't, from an actual like technical standpoint, there are no criticisms for this movie that I can personally find.
I would say even beyond that, not technical, but structural. Like it is narratively, everything leads to the next thing. It works.
100%.
Yeah.
There's no there's no hanging threads left behind. There's none of that kind of stuff. Everything is buttoned up very nicely, and everything leads to something else, which is that's what you want from a movie. That's what you want from a movie. So yeah.
It is an A movie. It is an A movie. It's not an A+. Maybe it's an A+. I don't know. Who am I?
No, I definitely give it 2 thumbs up. I was a Siskel and Ebert kid growing up, so definitely 2 thumbs up on this one. But
I
yeah,
forget which
run,
one. One of them liked it. One of
He's
them
trying to leave, Jill.
I know.
No, she's okay. She's right. My alarm hasn't gone off yet, so we're still technically okay. The bus is always a little late anyway.
Is there anything you want to? What are you up to this week? Is there anything you want to drive people to?
Yes. So I just there's a new YouTube channel as well, The Common Nerds 2, which is where all my video content will be now because the algorithm hates mixing live streams with video content. So I've had to revitalize my Common Nerds 2 channel. So if you guys want to catch any of the videos, you can go check those out. Any of the live streams will still be available on my regular channel. You can find me on Rumble. Tonight we'll probably be playing some Dark Tide because normally on Fridays we do 2 Christians and a Jew with no green rocks, i.e. the Legion of Memers founder, if you guys know what that is, and Griffin, where we normally watch that on Friday nights at 8 p.m. So I'll probably be playing some Dark Tide in wake of that. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, I've got Comic Shop Talk, Clobby's Clubhouse over on 32 Flavors of Nick Weiser's channel, where we'll be going through some more Spider-Man classic ASM. And then at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time, I've got Foxhole Squares over on Coffee Talk with Sandra's show, where I play a square on that. We're getting ready we're going through the final season right now. So we'll have all of the male contestants going up against each other. And then we'll have the female contestants starting, I believe, next week. And that'll be running until the end of September. And then Sundays at 2 p.m., we've got the Bible study. We're going through the book of Joel right now. And then Sunday night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, we've got 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, we've got Win Who Was Good. We are going through Dalek Mania right now, the longest Doctor Who series in history, a 12 episodes, and the first Christmas special as well. Culture Casino.
Oh, what about War Games?
Culture Casino will be my guest tomorrow night, or for Sunday night for Doctor Who. So that'll be a really great time. And then Monday we'll be back for a bunch of a news show and going through all of that kind of stuff. So I'll have video content, videos, and shorts coming out throughout the rest of the week, or throughout the rest of the weekend as well.
Fantastic.
So keep an eye out.
Perfect.
You'll see something happen.
Thank you so much.
Hey,
no, I love coming here, Jill.
Hopefully.
This was a blast. I love hanging out with you guys. This was a lot of fun. So I'm glad we got to do this.
I had fun too. We gotta hang out more. And so that was
pleasure to meet you, sir.
Yeah, you guys too. This was an absolute blast. Yeah, Jill, I got to have you back on Doctor Who sometime soon.
Yeah, I'll come back for
Doctor
Who,
Thursday nights, Sunker, Handy News, and Tiny But Fierce won't be boxed, are reviewing the Lantern Show, HBO Max's Lantern Show.
Oh, God.
And honestly, the second episode was actually a lot better than the first one. It's actually starting to win us over. It could still go sideways, but right now it's starting to win us over. That's the only other thing I've got going on.
That's the point of the story. You got to keep watching to find out how it goes.
That's true. They got me. Yeah. So, all right. I got to run, boys and girls. I love y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all have fun.
See you soon.
Appreciate you.
Bye. Yeah. And we do have to end this stream soon, too, because I do have to pick up my son from school.
I can go now.
And you can go now. Yeah, sure. Let's get Scotty out of here now. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to leave. And you can also leave. I do not, against common belief, I do not tie up my panelists. They are free to go when they wish, and Scotty R37 is no exception to that. And you tell me what you are.
Don't act
what's
like
going
I'm
on?
some kind of monkey that's tied up in your basement.
Well,
you don't like him, but we let him loose anyway. So thank you so much for having me on. Revisiting this movie is absolutely fantastic because it wasn't just a farce. It was reverent. It was actually.
Oh, is that what you were afraid of?
And I thought it was going to be Rob Schneider is a submarine, and I was like, I don't want to watch this. And
yeah,
so,
I'm sorry,
I
kind of built that up.
You did build that up, and so when I did watch it, I was like, this is pretty good. And so, thank you for having me on. Thank you for putting it on my list of revisitations and sharing conversations. And if there is the only thing that I want to support, advertise, and advocate for, today is Friday, and you got to get down on Friday. If you have an opportunity and there is a theater near you that is playing Coyote versus Acme, I implore you, go check it out. Check out Coyote versus Acme.
I have my tickets for Sunday.
I know you do. I actually want to send you messages and see if you want to review it on Sunday night. But the thing is that if you can, just go check it out. If it interests you. I highly recommend it, and there's nothing else. There's nothing else going on this weekend.
Nothing else is happening whatsoever.
Yeah.
So go see the movie. Yes.
If you have money, go watch Coyote versus Acme, because it's really a fun time. And it may not be the best thing in the world, but it'll make you forget the world, and it'll make your heart swell for a couple of seconds. And it made me happy.
Well, that's what this movie did too. This movie did that.
That's why I thought it was a good time to sort of associate.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of goofy. It's a 90s movie, 90s all over it. And it also had a lot of heart. So yeah, I like this movie, and I definitely, if I feel the same way watching Coyote versus Acme about this movie, I feel pretty good.
And so thank you for having me on. And thank you for all the Max Redstone.
Maximum Redstone, yes.
All the people I'm not going to be able to remember. And so thank you, Dutch.
Well, Dutch awesome. Gradient, who is here, the
thank you, Scotty.
And it's so great. And you guys are awesome. Chat, have a great one. I have to go and order things from Acme.
Yeah, that sounds really urgent. You've got very important business, so we'll see you around the internet. And yeah, thanks for reviewing Down Periscope with us. And Tommy, the Guinea Pig Collective, says you're doing it all wrong, Jill. You're supposed to hold your host and panelists hostage until you say they can leave. Sometimes I do, but this time I'm feeling generous. I'm feeling, and I've got Dutch Gradient here, so he's still here at least. Unless you got to go too.
No.
Okay, so I hate that autocorrect feature. Yeah, and Lance from the Outcast Creative is here.
He said it right. The auto corrupt feature.
Dive. Oh yeah, and subscribe to the Outcast Creative right here. That's the channel link. If you're not subscribed,
nice.
What are you doing with your life? You got to subscribe to him. Support him and his channel and give him a like, definitely. And so yeah, it was really great.
Jamie Lee Simons, thank you so much. It was great to see you too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yeah. So it was.
I have my ticket to see Coyote versus Acme tomorrow at 1:15.
Ooh, okay. You're gonna see it tomorrow. That's great. 1:15. Yeah. Wonderful. Yeah, I picked Sunday because I do stuff on Saturday.
Gotcha.
Sunday. Yep. And so, yeah, we got business. That was good. I loved it. And you think it wasn't going to be a good movie because it's just war games and there's no actual we're fighting a war and there aren't all these. You only get 2 torpedoes the whole movie. You don't get all the weaponry that you can.
Oh no,
definitely not. For a submarine.
But it really is a good movie, and the Common Nerd was correct. It definitely was. Everything was done right. It's not like it was done better than any other movie. It's not like it was the best movie ever made, but it was solid. There was no part of it you can really fault. Yeah, I was picking nits all the way through it, but none of that breaks the movie.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm looking for somebody to raid. I think I'm gonna raid B-sides. I love B-sides. Let's
Yar.
I'm not even gonna think about it. Let's raid B-sides.
We be raiding the B-siders. Yar.
B-sides really, really cool. And is also in the spirit of my channel in terms of their commentary. So I can't think of a better place to raid. We're gonna raid them on the Rumble side, and let's see what we're doing on. For YouTube, I want to raid who I usually raid, which is UK Danger Man. And so I've got to see if I can do that or not. I've been having some trouble with raiding on YouTube, so let's see if we can do it or not. And if we're not, then I'll just give up on it. You never know. You know YouTube.
By the way, I I don't know if anyone saw the Pardon. I don't know if anyone saw the partial lunar eclipse last night.
I did. I saw the partial 97%. It was beautiful.
Yep, that's the deepest partial lunar eclipse that will be visible anywhere until New Year's Eve 2028.
What? So long from now? Well, I'm so glad I went outside yesterday. I did not know that it was going to be so long.
Yep.
Okay. So we got our raids all squared away. And yeah.
Thing is, I don't know if that means December 31st, 2027, or if that means December 31st, 2028. What do they mean by New Year's Eve 2028? Ah!
Wow. Scotty didn't know. You got so mad when everybody was singing that song, Scotty. That's funny that
he rage quit when we did that.
Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. Yeah, you did that like twice. You were angry about something 2 times and ran away. I think both times was Dutch Gradient. Gap After Dark says, is the movie over? Hello, all. Yeah, we talked about Down Periscope. It was such a good movie.
We talked about it for 4 hours.
We did. Recap. Commander Dodge starts with the submarine he doesn't want and a crew he doesn't want, but then he wins a war game because he learns to trust both the submarine and the people aboard her.
Yay!
Is that a good synopsis? I don't know. And then subscribe to Gap After Dark. He's got lots of cool shorts. He's got lots of cool toys. He shows off his stuff. He shares. He likes to share his toys with everybody. Sorry, I missed it. Yeah, no, but it's to hear from you. Yeah,
it's a lunar eclipse. I mean, it's not something that really is spectacular. It's just odd to look up and see the moon turning red.
Yes, yeah, it was like glowing red. Yeah, right on, and
it takes forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. So I just showed up when it was 10 minutes to maximum. I wasn't sitting there for the whole time.
Yeah.
I looked at it early on when it just started, and then I came back later.
Yeah, it started around like 8:30 my time. Then by like 8:45, you could definitely see that it was happening. By 10:30, it was like halfway done. Okay, now we're getting there. And at 11:12, it was finally at peak. So that was 2 hours and 42 minutes after it started before it finally reached peak. And then it was probably another 2 hours and 42 minutes before it ended. Lunar eclipses take a long time.
They do. And so did this live stream. It was really good though. And I appreciate everybody who came to talk about it with us in the chat or on the panel.
And
really made it more rich.
And I'm sorry if you thought I was just poo-pooing everything in the movie. I was trying not to.
No, we didn't. I didn't see it totally like that. But I could.
But mostly, apparently.
No, but some. Well, it's okay. I like the nitpicking because I do it all the time myself. So don't feel too bad. I enjoyed your commentary. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
And yeah, so. Yeah, no, don't write off things that just because you think they're obsolete. It goes for technology and people.
Oh.
And I enjoyed this movie, and I don't know. Yeah, my favorite character is Sonar. Yeah, it's good. Well, we'll never get a sequel, and that's the greatest part. But hopefully we get a Blu-ray release. Anyway.
Well, Scotty said they did print a Blu-ray. It's just no longer available.
They did.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I missed that part. Okay. Yeah, because I did have to step away a couple of times. And so until next time, take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you tomorrow night. We're going to play some Dreamfall chapters.
Thank you, Scotty. Scotty said I'm cool.
You're cool. Yeah, you were cool. And so, yeah, we'll play some games tomorrow. And maybe, we'll see what happens.
Indeed. Happens. Good night, everyone.
Thank you to everyone who subscribes, listens, leaves comments, and joins me in the chat. I also want to give an extra special thank you to all of my channel members and Patreon supporters. Every month, we have exclusive membership streams on YouTube, and I'm coming up with new content to upload to my Patreon too. Every level of support, from simply watching and engaging in the chat to becoming a member, helps me grow this channel in so many ways so that I can keep exploring stories that we love. Thank you for being a part of it.
Learn all that is learnable.
So I hope you learned something today.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
I enjoy hearing what you have to say, so leave me a comment.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
So let's continue creating conversations and ideas.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Share out the stream to bring more here. Bye for now. See you next time.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
We don't have to be mean, because remember, no matter where you go,